All right, let's go ahead and get started here. I think everything's working. Let me just pull these up real quick. All right, let's go ahead and get started with some Bagman. Good morning, witness. All right, let's switch over to our much slower counterpart. We are now the slow boy Bagman, but the plus side is we get access to nice rigs. And speaking of nice rigs, do I have all the rigs yet? I don't think so. Vendors. Bundleton. I don't have this one. I have everything else except for this one. These two are just smaller rigs anyway. All right, rig-wise. I mean, I don't think I'll run this anyway. The rack is such a meme. 11 open containers on it. What's like the best, I guess? We have the heavy gun runner. Oh, it does actually. It's one large and then two opening containers. That's interesting, actually. I don't think one large is enough for like all the ammo we want to bring, though, right? But it is nice to be if you want to be a gun goblin, I guess. That's actually quite interesting. Let's customize you. Do I have enough to make you better? Okay, we need a center, large, high quality. I guess to consider once we start getting upgrades with Bagman 2, it will be much bigger inside. All right, so vendors, Bundleton, center, and we want high quality center. And not this one, we want this one. Customize. Alright, and that should be fine. I'm concerned about ammunition, but like we can cross that bridge when we get there. And I haven't used one of these yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and use one of these. It's got a shorty. That's so cute. With upgraded damage too for being shorter. Alright, that doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'll take it. The CQB RPD. it's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. Only 75 rounds. I guess that's not bad. It's a slight, like, you know, downgrade. Alright, how many rounds can you carry without you, like, freaking out? Can I get 600 in here? Let's actually maybe back out again. I misclicked. Alright, no, I wanna... 600, there we go. How much room do I have left with 600 rounds in here? That's still quite a bit. Well, a lot of volume, not a lot of space. So I guess, yeah, that's a real downside of having one of these containers, right? You probably can't go Rambo with it. Probably good for goblining, though. Yeah, that's definitely a downside. You get the RPD. It's one of those, so there's like 3 or 4 guns right now. I'm still trying to figure out where to get all of them. The RPD seems the most common. You have to get it in raid from dropped enemies. No one sells it. You can't get it from quests. There's a few guns in the game that currently only drop from enemies. And this is the more common one. You can just get this from your Russian infantry. Some of them will have this. And you can just pick it up and then bring it out and bring it back in, and it'll usually be repaired after that point. Emotional elemental damage, fair. There's also, I think, the Sega 12, which you had to find in a game I haven't found yet, and there's like the PM19, which is a submachine gun. I'm not sure if there's more than that, but I haven't found those two yet. Alright, and consumes. Man, we're not great on space. But it is what it is. Tons of loose loot, though. I can pick up all the weapons. Quest-wise, let's go ahead and get some new quests. Hello, Booter. No painless yet. We're actually, this is my first time using the RPD, so we're gonna go ahead and see how the RPD feels. And I'm feeling like mech trenches is probably a good idea, because mech trenches doesn't involve too much shooting. I want to go to quests. No problem. Yeah, they'll fill in trenches right now. Yeah, I've heard that too. Like, there's no, yeah. So it's a give and a take, right? Since there's no servers to save, it's like level 2, I think. Like level 2 or 3 on Bagman, it's not great. But yeah, since all your data is for the game is stored locally, it does have that downside where if like you lose, you lose your account or like lose Windows, have to reinstall Windows, you might lose your progress, or rather you will lose your progress because it's all stored locally. It does mean you can probably back up your progress though too, or just copy and paste progress over from someone else's account, I guess. Okay, let's see what else. So we have our meds. Ising quest, yeah. Looking for one more Treacherous quest. Let's see if there is one. If not, we can just take a generic one. There's sometimes Eurasia guys on that map, not all the time though. Another painless is actually a good idea. Can't see another painless, and I think we're good. Now the only downside with trenches, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the weapons that you can currently get in game by drops only seem to be mainly probably from Ruska. I don't think any of the Europa guys drop it. It didn't work. That's unfortunate. I'm sure people will figure out eventually how to move files or move saves over. I can't imagine it's like impossible. With enough time, I'm sure people can figure it out. Yeah.
We get home without you. I'll tell you, friends.
All right, RPD. Okay, iron sights are nice. It's so small in our hands. We're such a big guy. All right, is it lined up? Yeah, I didn't see it. A decal. Where are the decals at? I need to be able to see. Does it not have decals for impacts? I don't think it does. It actually has a small tracer too, as opposed to like a lot of other guns that have giant tracers. It's only auto. Okay, you cannot switch off auto. Good to know. God, we're so slow. And we're also we are giant. Yeah, I think I'm like only like on 2 of him right now. So it's he's a slow boy. All right, let's see if we're aligned. I think we're a little low. Ow, hey. All right, let's try again. Headshot. All right, it's a little low. It honestly, Bagman is so large, the RPD looks like a toy gun in his hands. It's kind of funny. I want to see him with a pistol actually now. Here's a few meds. You get the RPD just for picking it up in game. So you have to find it undead. It's usually on, I've mainly been doing it on Enclave. So occasionally some of the Ruska infantry will have RPDs as opposed to RPKs. And then you can pick them up and then just extract or go back with, you can do the cycle where you repair guns with it, basically. Yeah, and there's like 3 or 4 guns like that right now. I think they're all either Eurasia or Ruska. I don't think any of the Europa guys drop any guns you have to like pick up and extract with. Not that I've seen yet. Yeah, repair strap. There's like a Sega 12, I think, and then there is the like a PM19. 50 cal LMG. You mean HMG or LMG? Is there a 50 cal LMG too? Unfortunately, we're a very small container right now. We probably need to start picking up guns too. Yeah, painless is the 50 cal HMG that we have. God, this thing is. I haven't found anything like that yet, or seen anything like that yet. I mean, we have a few painlesses right now. And we're getting another one right now with this quest. Okay, our inventory is already full. Hey guys. Have to kill one more, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, the downside of killing Europa guys is all they drop is like scars and M4s, and occasionally the M16, but mainly just scars. No, I can't say I can't see. I haven't seen what drops the Sega or the PM19 yet. Yeah, it's a fun gun to use. I haven't used the RPD yet, and I have a few of them, so I just want to see how it feels, and it kind of just feels like a worse RPK. Granted, it has like no mods right now. It also doesn't have like impact decals either. Alright, let's get some guns at least so we can extract with it, I guess. Give me your guns. Yeah, probably, weirdly enough, prefer the normal medium gunrunner because of the extra containers. One large does not get by. Yeah, M60s, M4s, M16s, scars. And our container's already super full. Yeah, the 50 cal scar rifle is quite nice. You have to have like the 50. You have to have the extended mag for it, because it's otherwise 8 rounds and it's terrible. But it's fun to use once you get to like a 20 or 50 round clip for it. All right, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this rig. This rig doesn't have an internal space. I'm kind of feeling like the medium gunrunner is probably just like the best all around. Lets you do a little bit of everything. And has plenty of space. Alright, vendors, characters, can't prestige yet, L2. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but like, yeah, just the one large capacity is just not enough for ammunition. And while once you upgrade, I think, yeah, this one, restore. You have weapon loot, you have 2 large slots, and then you have 3 medium slots, which is way more than just, it's like double the capacity of 1 large slot, it looks like. Yeah, there's a drum mag, so there's the scar. Let me go to the scar real quick. There's a drum mag for it. There's 2 mags for it that are better than the 8 rounders. There's a 20 round mag, and then there's a 50 round mag. I basically went straight to the 20, or went straight to the 50. So like the 50 is quite good. The problem with the scar is you can't silence it right now. It does have an integrally suppressed barrel, but it doesn't currently function as a silencer yet. But yeah, once you get the drum mag with 50 rounds, you're fine. It's 50 cal, but does comparable damage to an RPK. It fires a bit slower. But the nice thing about it is that like every Europa infantry drops 50 cal, which is super nice when you're farming. Like, so for example, say if we were just on that map, Mech trenches, and we just stayed there like the entire time, you essentially get infinite 50 cal, which is really nice for the scar. In contrast to like 7.62, the Euruska guys will drop like a mix of 5.45 and 7.62, which isn't as good as just like, you know, killing Europa guys that gave you infinite 50 cal. All right, time for some fun things though. Hello, you. I need to see actually almost how much 50 cal ammo we can carry in these 3 mediums. So, with 200 rounds in you, and that puts you at 67%, okay. 200 rounds and 200 rounds. That leaves us a little bit of spare room, but also in the sense of we can pick up more ammo as we need to, right? On this map. Which is very nice. And we'll just do that. We'll bring a few more medkits just in case. So we have Painless the HMG, we have our weapon slots, we have our 2 large item slots. I actually do want to bring a pistol, so I want to see how he looks with a pistol in his hands. I don't plan on using it. I cannot use a pistol on this character. That is hilarious. They thought of it. Painless is by a quest only. So there is a quest called Hostile Expungement. I think it's on Eastern Consulate. I'm pretty sure it's on Eastern Consulate. But that's how you get Painless. You get it from this quest. I believe it's either from Eastern Consulate or the Commission. I think it's these guys though. I can actually just go ahead and test too. So, and it's a pretty easy quest to do. All you need to do is kill Europa guys. And it's pretty easy to do. So let's go ahead and refresh our quest real quick. I'm pretty sure it's Eastern Consulate. So we're gonna back out to refresh our quests again. What you got for me? It might be these guys too, so let's make sure I check. And it'll be a generic quest without an indicator at all over here. So let's go ahead and back out one more time. So back. Yeah, it's Hostile Expungement. It's on Eastern Consulate. You can get the HMG from there. It's a heavy machine gun. And keep in mind, only Bagman can use it. Bagman is the only character who apparently also can't use pistols, but gets access to the HMG. Some characters can use the bigger rigs. A lot of characters get access to grenade launchers. There's also the pistol grenade launcher, which I think all characters can use except for Bagman. So most characters can use a grenade launcher, not all. The main exceptions is Scav Girl and Shaman don't get access to like the LMGs or heavy rifles or grenade launchers, but literally everyone else gets access to stuff like that. The only thing that's super exclusive is Bagman, who gets access to the HMG. Yeah, Shaman cannot use the grenade launcher. He could use the pistol one, the M79. You get access to the pistol grenade launcher, but it's a one-shot and you have to reload. So it's not like great, but it's still pretty good, because it's still 1k damage. And this you get off a quest also. Yeah, there's a pistol grenade launcher, the M79. You can't equip that on characters that don't actually need to immediately get a pistol or a grenade launcher because it's considered a pister. It's another quest. It's a much rarer quest, but yeah, all you need to do is keep spam refreshing. Let me see if I can find which one. I think it might be, let's see, yeah, it's Aerial Scavenge. It's on from Western Embassy. So Europa, and you just basically have to kill some drones to get their parts. And you need to kill Eurasia drones. Which are going to be like the insect-like drones, the very wide ones. No problem. All right, we have our Painless. I have learned you cannot use an HMG. You can't use a submachine gun either. Oh, that makes sense considering how small he is, or how big he is, right? So I guess like the smallest gun we could possibly have on this character is. I wonder if he can actually use the grenade launcher if I get. There we go, training. Okay, can he use the pistol now? He still can't use it with his pistol. Okay, I tried. This shotgun is pretty small though. It should look comical on him. That's actually hilarious. I didn't even realize that until I saw this right now. All right, mech trenches one more time. All right, regions, trenches, ready to go. I mean, Pyro being in the game, it definitely makes me think that there might be a flamethrower coming eventually. Because it does feel weird that Pyro has a, there's no flamethrower yet, but like there's a rare mob for a quest called Pyro, and right now he just has a grenade launcher. But considering his name's Pyro, you would probably think a flame launcher or a flamethrower might be on the horizon. It would make sense too. I would imagine flamethrowers being very, you know, applicable here. All right. Okay, man, the shotgun looks sizable. It's still, like, comically small for him. Like, this guy could probably use a 4-bore and be perfectly fine. And here's Painless. It's a bit janky with the ADSing. You mainly only alt-aim with it. But you're gonna see. Painless is fun. Yeah, the afro. He's here to get some bags, guys. Bagman wants some bags. Alright, yeah, they're coming up, I think. It's such a large fire rate. Hey, come around the corner. No. I like the character. I like the fact that they're willing to like experiment with different like character model sizes, right? Another nice thing about not being PvP, right? They don't have to worry about different size hitboxes. Yeah. This map's a good map for meds. I like Mausoleum a lot for meds because you can generally go between the buildings or the rooms in Mausoleum without having to worry about patrols too much, but both work. Yeah, he really is. Like, is this guy quite absurd? And like, keep in mind too, we're like Prestige 2 right now, and we start at like 15k, 1.5k HP. So, like, even starting out, we're pretty beefy. I don't really want any of that. We need to be mindful that we're currently we don't have a lot of space in our rig. It's mainly meant for 50 cal. There we go. There we go. Give me all that 50 cal. I do think. Well, I mean, yeah, I think it's baseline for right now, silent. But yeah, they need to do more work for sure on diversifying them. The skill trees feel very placeholdery. Yeah, something like he seems to be very like. Well, actually, a lot of the characters seem like that too. If you look at them closely, they all seem to have like modifications or they've been modified in some way, or like, yeah, they're very future punky. All right, we have pulled the plug. Great. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, I know definitely what you're talking about. I'm not sure how often he spawns in trenches. I wonder if he can just like. So I've been experimenting with different spawns on Mausoleum, and I'm not sure if maybe he just is predisposed to spawn in trenches when you spawn on the far left side or not. I also did pipes a few times too. It seems like they fixed pipes. I've done pipes a few times now for spawning in Mausoleum, and it hasn't crashed me yet. So it seems like they may have fixed that. Man, not a lot of containers around. All right, let's go do the rest of our quests. Hey, Google. Yeah, the bagman being so big. Honestly, it would be interesting too if they had like more heavy weapon variants also, right, for bagman. Maybe not too much. Hey. But like, considering how large he is, he definitely seems like he can wield weapons that are like not meant for anyone else, or can't be wielded by anyone else. Ow! Oh, stuff. Snipers! No sniping. Curse you, guardrails. The guardrails are cheating. Stop it. God, those snipers are so scary. Hey. No. The minigun would be funny too, yeah. That would actually be kind of cool also, right? He can like, imagine if one of his like, his techs was like ripping off like things from tanks or Nexos or mechs and then using it temporarily. Like you'd like rip off the turret in Halo 2, right? Hello, Dyer. We got staggered a bit. Yeah, we didn't get locked. Thankfully, the snipers weren't together. Yeah. Masked Man can use basically everything except for HMGs. Like, HMG is the only thing that is really only locked off to Bagman is HMGs. It's painless right now. You can't kill them, Johnson. Well, technically, so they're theoretically, well, so the big mech. If you mean the medium mechs for factions, those are killable with like 16 or so grenade launcher shots. Toothy is not killable, Mother's not killable, Dog's not killable, Orgamech's not killable. And when I say not killable, technically speaking, they are theoretically killable, but they have like a million bazillion health. Yeah, they're effectively invincible. They're not literally invincible, but they're effectively invincible. You cannot possibly kill them with the ammo you have. Even with 4 people. They have like 100 million, like, or 1 billion health or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be shooting them for a very long time. Some people have said they've been able to kill them, maybe through, like, you know, mods or whatever, cheating or just changing the files. But I don't think they have a loophole either. And it could also be that they might actually be killable eventually. It's just that because they don't have loopholes or death animations and stuff like that, they don't do it. Like, even for example, right, the medium mechs, when they die, they don't actually have a death animation or a ragdoll. They just literally stand in place on fire. So it could just be that they're planning on making them killable, but like there's so much missing from them right now, there's just not a lot of point. Yeah, I think a lot of the big mobs like that are supposed to be boss fights, right? Or like, you know, fights that require like some planning. Hey, oh, I got the bug, I got the bug, I got the bug, I got the bug. No, I'm sorry. I don't have anyone to kill for the bug. Guys, we can talk about this. I'm bugged. I can't fight back. We're for friends. No, 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 no. No. I need to find a corpse to loot. Run! Run! Bagman, run! Run! Okay, loot all. Does that fix me? That should fix me, hopefully. There we go, we're fixed, we're good, we're good. Alright, we're good. So I've noticed, Leo, that seems to be primarily the T90s. So I wonder if there's just like some physics things that are wrong with like they didn't apply the mass properly to T90s or something like that. Because it seems to be, I think I've occasionally seen a Merkava get flung, but it seems to be primarily T90s that have a very high dispensity to being like launched across the map at Mach 1. It's almost always the T90. Yeah, that'd be cool. I wouldn't, honestly, I also wouldn't mind seeing, like, you know, tanks getting punted. Don't fucking, no. And these railings are invincible. Oh yeah, I'm sure you've seen too, if you ever got the cursed variant of Enclave. Wait, what gun is that? Are those riders? They usually always have the Vitas, but I'm very curious. My thought is that they might be the mob that has the rare chance of dropping the PM19. So let's go take a quick look. I'm definitely still looking for that thing. Yeah, doggies are suck. Yeah. Fido is not a very nice boy. Let me loot. Right, these should probably all be Vitas, I imagine. Yeah, Vitas, Vitas, Vitas. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I've been looking. I've been keeping my eye out for it. Clofield. Trying to see what, I don't know what drops it yet. Though if we were farming for it, we probably should be on Enclave. Enclave has a lot of different mobs that spawn there. All right, another set of riders here. Ow, hey, chill out. Another Vitas. What you got for me? I think it's just a Vitas. Let me pick you up. Yeah, it's just Vitas. Hey guys. Do. Wait, hold on. They have no sound. It sounds so. It looks so weird when they have no sound. He's a big guy. He's a little big guy.
Sure.
I'm basically full, right? Yeah, I'm basically full. Bonk. Wait, what did you have? Another VTAS for sure. Yeah, there's some stealth kills. Like, so if you saw the icon we were looking for, that's how you get a stealth kill. As you noticed, it kind of like aggroed everyone onto us, so they're kind of risky.
Close call.
But they do feel nice. They look cool, even without sound effects. Yeah, tall as an Orgamech. No, I haven't, like, yeah, we need to go see how we compare. But it would be over by, I haven't seen Orgamech be anywhere except for Scorched Enclave. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just a straight single player game basically, just with multiplayer functionality and peer-to-peer, so I wouldn't be surprised if mods happen quite a lot eventually. Okay. I kind of want a better rig. I'm so torn though. I guess we can just not have equipment slots and do this. This probably is what we want the most. Because I really just want to have enough ammo for our lovely little boy here. Wait, do I not have upgraded? Hold on. Gotta fix this. I need upgraded rig. Restore. There we go. I was like, I should be able to carry a bunch of rounds in here, like. There we go. Oh yeah, 1,200 rounds is fine. Let me go buy some more meds. Heisenberg, hello. I think we're gonna do some mausoleum. I can pre-siege again, sure. I will say, the fact that his only unlock he needs to do is training is quite nice. Like Maskman, you consistently have to unlock a lot of your weapons, while he just has to do grenade launcher when he wants to. So you don't like get like hard reset and like lose your gear or lose your equipment whenever you prestige that, which is quite nice. All right, and that should be fine. And let's do some mausoleum. So I've gotten him to only drop it once. It seems that, yeah, its grenade launchers are super strong. I've only ever gotten it to drop it once, out of like maybe like 7-8 kills on the Red Baron. So it seems like it's either despawning, going through the map. It seems like it's not consistently able to acquire it. But I have gotten it once. So it technically is possible. Let's go ahead and reset our quests. Just not probable. We can do it right now too. I want to see how much fatigue he takes. The one time I have gotten him to drop his banner, I kited him alone into the trenches, killed him there, and it was close by to him in one of his containers. And one of the biggest things too, can we sort by location? One of the biggest things too was it was in a container by himself in cigarettes, okay? And it wasn't a container you need to search, it was just like there in a container. So I'm concerned maybe too, it despawns pretty quickly maybe. Alright. So we're gonna do Mausoleum, and I ran this yesterday a few times off stream just to see how pipes were doing, and pipes didn't crash. So that means I'm gonna try pipes, and that means we're probably gonna crash. I think that's how that works. So we have a particular quest that we need to give a poor little guy some ciggies for being wounded. So we're bringing cigarettes to drop to him. As a consumable, cigarettes hurt you, but reduce recoil. Yeah, and it's not worthwhile at all. I would recommend not using cigarettes at all because the opportunity cost is very high. Like I brought 2 cigarettes in case I accidentally consumed one by accident. I would recommend just not using cigarettes at all though, because it's not that it hurts you a ton. It does hurt you quite a bit. It's like 200 HP, I think, right? But the problem with cigarettes is that during that entire effect of the cigarettes, you cannot heal, which is basically a death sentence in combat. It's tragic. All right, we did not crash, so I guess they fixed that, which is quite nice because this entrance is beautiful. I like how their radar towers just have Jesus on them. Well, Cyber Jesus on them. It's like, to the power of Cyber Jesus, we can detect air threats. You're gonna smoke every run now. I mean, I have died of smoking before. It kind of sucks. I want to see more of these turrets usable too. We're demo man. Okay, yeah. Where's my claymore? There's the bombers. That's got to be a placeholder right now too, right? That they don't actually like drop bombs. It seems like that, or they don't explode. It looks so cool though. See, they're dropping bombs. There's no explosions after them, and it just flies into a cliff. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by Eldritch? I would say, like Cyber Jesus. Oh, they're dropping cyborgs. They drop zombies. Do they actually like drop zombie models? But I would want to see also what's it called? Hey, no. I do also want to see what's it called, like artillery. I want to see like artillery and sound effects like that would be so immersive. Okay, so yeah. I mean, it's a bit Eldritchy. I mean, just, I kind of like it. It does this like kind of thing of like melding the two genres together. Yeah, cyborgs are zombies. They're effectively zombies for all intents and purposes. All right, let's go deliver our cigarettes so I can get them out of my inventory. I am so tired of them being in my inventory. They're so scary. I want to see more area units too. Air battles going on overhead, artillery fire. I'm sorry, you can't pass through here. Yep. Well, yeah, there's the cyborg range cyborgs and there's the melee cyborgs, right? And the melee cyborgs are like the you know, they're all, I don't think they're all like lacking some free will, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely unbalanced right now for sure in regards to how strong players are, but it's better to be forgiving right now as opposed to like draconian, just because of how many bugs and other things there are right now. I think their approach that they've taken in regards to like it's pretty easy, it's not too hard, is good considering the amount of bugs and RNG in the game. Oh, fair. All right. Hello, I am your cigarette delivery service. I heard that you want some cigarettes to go with your wounded lungs. So he's always here, and you just need to drop cigarettes to him. You only need one. I'm gonna give him both, because I don't want them in my inventory at all. And that's that quest complete. Guys, hey, no! Okay. I would like to apologize. Your friends made me kill them. It's not my fault. You know what? I apologize for killing your friends. Here, have some more ciggies. Where are you? Where are the ciggies? There you go. Have some more. Have fun. All shotguns at 50 cal, alright. Let's get opening our door. Our long, long door. I misclicked something. I thought I clicked you. Oh, gotta redo it. Anyway. Boop. And then that one, that one, that one, that one, and you. Alright, one done. 2 mechs hunt for you there? Oh my god. The only thing that we consistently get here is usually the dog. And even then he's like, he has some pathing issues in the trenches, so it's not too terrible. Like if you're usually next to a wall, he has a lot of issues hitting you. I really do like the ambiance of the trenches though. Like this is what I kind of feel like, right, in the sense of being outside of these trenches should be pretty dangerous. Like artillery, airstrikes, so on and so forth going on, a lot of like fighting and just collateral damage. And these trenches are kind of safe, but at the same time you're confined in these trenches. I hear them. I'm busy looting though. Alright, goodbye. Remove the witnesses? Which witnesses? There's a lot of witnesses, I think. They work in a few ways, right? It's sometimes damage or like violence, and then sometimes it's looting too many containers. Or both. Typically speaking, if you try to kill an exo like 3/4 the way through their HP pool, you will get the hunter killers on you. And after like around a dozen, I think, containers, you get HKs on you too. Around a dozen, I think. That's cool. Yeah, there's already bots in this game too. All witnesses. I mean, they keep spawning, but we can do some work on some witnesses. We're trying to kill the Red Baron also, actually. Where are you going? Alright, anyway. Let's go tag up the Red Baron. You don't ADS on this gun because of this. This is the ADS for this gun. It's kind of, I think, a work in progress. That's a scrambler. Yeah, I typically ADS, but with this particular gun, alt firing is better because you actually get some indicator of where you're aiming. Yeah, the ADS on this gun is not really working right now. And it's also an HMG, right? You don't really aim with it, you just kind of point and shoot. Alright, Red Baron. Where you at? It's probably him to our right. Need to pull him over here. Okay, there he is. Let's bring him over to the trenches. I need to get into a spot where we can fight him with the right angle. If he wants to come over, I guess, or not. Come on. Is he stuck on a wall or something now? Yeah, he's stuck on a wall. Come on, you can do it. Oh, it's a drone. I thought that was him for a second. It's a drone. Got it. Yeah, EODs having stagger resistance would be very helpful for like how threatening they are. Can I shoot you? Okay. He's not really being very helpful right now in regards to where he is. Hey! That was close. God. Anyway, alright. Let me get healed a bit more before I do this. Alright. Alright, that was fun. I would have like a camera on my mouse next time. Like, the nice thing about the recoil in this game is like, I'm literally like pulling down my mouse to control that recoil the entire time. Hey, hey, no. No, 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 no. I think were these the HKs too? They spawned right behind me.
Life's little joy. Even in it.
Alright, there's like a 0% chance we're gonna find the thing here, but we can look.
Don't let them break our position.
No. should have brought... yeah, this is a downside too. I don't have a tac cam. To help scan... Hey, no. Stop it.
It's never enough.
Leave me alone. I just want to loot. All right. I'm not going to find what I need here. There's usually a few more containers around. Stop spawning. They're spawning around the corner. Stop it.
Gotta move.
Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, that's the thing with weapon right now is like there's no armor mechanic at all. It's just HP pools. So like a grenade launcher being the highest damage weapon just kills everything really, including things that it probably shouldn't kill. All right, let's take a quick look down here to see if we can't find any more containers. We might have flung down over here. Yeah, I'm not seeing shit. At this point, yeah, it's probably a lost cause. Container's empty. Hey. No. I wouldn't even say it's the bolter. The bolter has like a lower fire rate, right? It's just the like...
Bring the rain.
I don't know what the bolter is. I guess the bolter is probably like the NWD. Yeah, no banner. Like I said, I've only ever gotten it once, right? It drops in one of the containers, and the containers are hard to find on the map without a tac camera. And I think it either despawns or just goes under the world very quickly.
Never enough hours in the day.
Oh yeah, and I think it's just like a placeholder right now, right? Do enemies also loot? I don't think enemies loot. So like when enemies kill each other, they don't loot the bodies at all. So you can just like run by. Like that's one thing you can actually do too, is like you can just go after fights and then like scoop up all the stuff on the ground from their fight. I don't think enemies loot each other at all, at least not currently. It's only you. You are the only rat for now. But yeah, no, I agree with the whole, like, it's just HP and damage is a little bit too shallow. It makes it harder to balance guns, right? I definitely do think, too, there's probably an armor mechanic in the works. Because I have, like, for example, shot off, like, elements of different units before that looked like armor. It didn't do anything, it was, like, just visual, right? But it did look cool. Alright. I guess that's true, Fuzzy. You could just RP that the fact that they despawn is that. Alright. Alright, so we did our painless run. Let's get one of these. I love this. And let's get our shotgun. Shotgun. It's gotta be like a toy in his hands, right? It just looks so funny. Rifle, 50 cal. Let's bring like, I think 200 rounds should be fine. And then shotgun. Bring like 400. 367 works too, I guess. Vendors, are you still on cooldown? You are. I can precision again too. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Level 4. Oh boy. And I'm feeling like probably... Where are you? I mean, we could do trenches again. These are actually perfect 3 quests to do it. Why not? Yes, yes, yes. It's more med stock piled up too. 5 is plenty there. That's good. I only brought 30 rounds of you? I thought I brought more than that. 50 cal. That's definitely plenty. Region, sections. Let's do a different spawn point too. I usually do elevator. I guess let's try trench first and see what we get off trench. Oh yeah, so hold on, we'll just go over this quickly. So it tripped me too. So on the vendors, if you go over to Bendleton to buy the stuff, yeah, it's the only trader that actually has something on top is large items up here. So rigs, large items. It threw me off too. Don't worry. But yeah, this is where you get it at. It's yeah. Don't worry, it threw me off too. Oh, that's what it's called? Alright. I didn't realize that. Yeah, attack cannon is OP. Sadly, we're not currently using a rig that can support it, but it is very nice. Oh, there's a time extract over there. Oh, we are at regular entry point. Don't worry, I mean, I missed it too. It's the only vendor that actually has that feature up top, so it is kind of weird. It's so small. Alright, there's just guys with shotguns. We don't worry about them right now. I feel like this guy could just like pick up one of these containers and use it as a backpack. Like that would, I feel like this would fit on his back easily. I like them for the most part. I think there's a diverse range. I think the biggest complaint about the maps I have so far is that some of the ones that feel like they're older, like lack POIs, points of interest. Like they're a bit too barren. Food. No. Don't you do it. Hey. Like, Scorched Enclave is a nice simple map, but at the same time, it feels like if you could go inside of the container, inside of the bunkers on Enclave, I would be much more happy with it, but like, it seems like it's lacking just a little bit of depth on Enclave. If they added like the bunkers being like connected on Enclave, I'd like it a lot more. And the interiors being accessible too would be really nice. I think that would add enough depth to the map to be cool. Mesa, I think, needs like 1 or 2 more POIs to be well rounded out. There's a little bit too, like I get the fact that the center of Mesa is supposed to be a battle you're not supposed to like partake in, but a lot around the edges of the map of Mesa feel a bit barren. Nexus feels fine. Nexus feels like it's supposed to be a different sort of map vibe. I could see like maybe they should add a little bit more maintenance ways on, like side maintenance ways, slash like nooks and crannies maybe on Enclave, to give it like more of a rat vibe. This map feels pretty good considering it's work in progress. We'll have to see how they finish it up a bit. Mausoleum just feels good. Mausoleum feels like an actually like fully fleshed out map. Maybe like the biggest thing against Mausoleum is also lacking on POIs a bit, or some of the POIs are a bit like very one-dimensional. RPGs would be cool. Yeah, Enclave feels like a really nice beginner map. I just think that it could maybe use a little bit more depth. And like, it doesn't need a lot more to it. Just adding like some underground areas and like the interiors of those bunkers would be good enough, I think. Okay. All right, sabotage and data heist. I think all the maps right. I'm not forgetting one, right? I feel like I'm forgetting one. No. Enclave, Mesa, Mausoleum. No, that's all of them, yeah. I do like the fact that all the maps have variants. I think Trenches is... Work in Progress doesn't have a variant yet for Trenches, but like, oh yeah, all the maps having variants is very quite nice. Because you do, like, when you're a new player and you get one of those variants, it is very spooky. Like, wait, what the hell's going on? I didn't know this was a thing. Alright. I kind of want to murder it, but there's not really a reason to murder it right now. Snipers. These are always snipers. I missed. I'm terrible. There we go. There we go. I made it for it. Yeah, the only guys that spawn up here are snipers, and they're scary. They hurt a lot. Yeah, like, or even like on top of that, Leo, like dynamic events also, like artillery barrages, like maybe like a mech swarm, like, or not mech swarm, but like a drone swarm, stuff like that. Like random like events that cause a lot to change, like, you know, artillery and stuff would be very cool and atmospheric. I definitely think the devs could maybe look toward Hell Let Loose. Like they nail the visual ambiance so far. There's a bit missing, I would say, in the auditory ambiance a little bit right now. And I think if they like looked at Hell Let Loose and how they've done it, it might help out a lot. Because Hell Let Loose is crazy in regards to its auditory and visual ambiance. Like under artillery fire, under like MG fire, so on and so forth. Yeah, Pistol Wizard, like, yeah, we've seen them before, right? They look very, like, cookie cutter, right? Yeah. And it makes sense, too, from, like, a design standpoint, too, to have that be a thing. Because it means if you ever do the interiors, it makes sense to copy and paste them a lot. This 50 cal is from a quest reward. This is the NWT. You could do it that way, too, Ivan, but this is also a quest reward. The only guns I know so far that you have to get from specifically extracting with them are the RPD, the Sega 12, and then the PM19. Hello, noob. Yeah, you can find these off sniper units. It's much rare. They usually have scars, but occasionally they will have this. Oh, I need to kill Eurasia guys, actually. Hold on. Here, Eurasia. Oh, weird. They don't count as dead, I guess. Yeah, it didn't count toward it. I'm nice and slow. Very slow. Is that my only reluctance to playing particular... Okay, that was a bit bold of me. I wanted to see, it bounced me off, if you guys saw. I wanted to see if I can get on top of it and destroy it without it being able to shoot back at me. Naturally, we failed. So, it does seem, well, I know, so you can get on the tanks. You can jump on the tanks. I haven't, it doesn't seem like you can jump on the exos. Yeah, maybe we're just too big of a boy. Because yeah, you can just ride around on the tank. Hold on, we're doing Mesa now. Let's see here, rifles. So if we're doing Mesa, we probably just want a regular rifle too, as opposed to that. Oh, we can do LMGs. I wonder how small the saw looks too. We need to upgrade our rig again, so gunrunner heavy. I need to restore you. All right. And we need, oh, we're almost out of 5.56. This is the first. Let me fix that. Not you, Grillo. 556. How much should I carry? Still plenty. Well, let's carry like another like 170. There we go. 800 rounds is plenty. 50 cal. Do. And I should be able to buy, yeah, you again. Loadout. Favorite map right now is probably Mausoleum. Mausoleum definitely feels like their latest map before Trenches, and you can kind of see if you go from Enclave to Mesa to like Nexus and then to Mausoleum, you can kind of almost see their designers for their maps kind of learning as they go, or kind of getting the vibe as they go, because it definitely seems like as they've gone forward their maps have gotten better. Because I think that Mausoleum is probably their most recent, one of the more recent maps, and it's probably the best map in the game right now is Mausoleum. Yeah, Mausoleum Enclave is nice because it's simple, right? There's a very nice simplicity to Enclave, and it's chaotic. It definitely feels like a map where like everything's on it you could possibly want, because everything's going on in that map at the same time. All right, so we need Mesa. I don't think I've ever found this. We can look for it still. And let's see. I guess why not? I want to get an actual quest for Mesa though. Sure. All right, we have meds. We have this. No tac cam because that's just, you know, as it is. Regions, Mesa, entry point. Definitely City Ruins. Though, let's actually do Street. I need to do Street more because Street does give us access to a very nice extraction point over here. Yeah, Leo. Though I've heard anecdotally that it definitely seems like it started out in UE4 from its file system. It uses .pack files, which apparently is assigned it was in UE4 first. But yeah, it's currently UE5. It looks good too. FPS can be an issue sometimes depending on your system, but yeah, looks good. Said the only thing that's currently missing from this map is I think like 1 or 2 more POIs and we're good.
I'll tell you.
Like there's a few dead corners of this map. There's like nothing going on really, or like there's not enough loot going on rather. Also, I generally like parkouring up this cliff, or this tower here. I don't think it's possible on this guy. He's a bit too slow. You can do it with jump, I imagine, with pneumatic jump, but yeah, you probably need to have jump to get up there. So like, for example, for an exosuit, we can't get on, but we can ride this T90. It's probably not wise considering it's fighting something, but like, this is perfectly safe. And we can just like follow it around. Like it will take us around where we want to go, right? Or it will take us to places. Go somewhere. Mush. It would be funny if some of the spots he couldn't actually get into, right? Because it was too small. Now, I will say too, there is a downside, is that being near tanks on the ground when they're fighting can be a little dangerous. They can run you over. That's probably their primary threat too, because like the tanks don't aggro until we shoot them. But yeah, they can occasionally run you over. And the big thing too, right, if they are tank versus tank fighting, those tank impacts, those shells, do have some good splash damage. And if you're too close to where that shell lands, you will just die. just a tank line. Shoot back. Defend yourself. Oh, I don't think they can see each other anymore. It wants to go flying. You can just tell it's bouncing around. Yeah, the tanks do seem a little bit small. Though I know it's like, isn't it pretty pog standard for Russian designs to be pretty small interiors and having to have like a very stringent requirement on how big your guys can be to fit in the tanks? It is comically kind of small though, I will say. I do agree. They can probably be buffed up like a quarter, I think. We all also, keep in mind, we are also a giant. Like, it is bad to measure us as compared against the tanks. We are the giantest character. We are so big, we cannot use pistols or SMGs. The T90 has an autoloader, doesn't it? Why would it have, I guess, like, you don't have a loader, you just have a gunner, right? It's a gunner, driver, maybe like another side gunner, I guess, and like a commander, maybe 4. Yeah, the three with an autoloader, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You might have 4 or 5, but like that usually is one of them the loader. Yeah. But even then, the tanks do seem quite small. At least that T90 looks quite small. So we have a picture, we need to extract, I think we're just gonna go exploring inside of here for funsies. So like, yeah, that's like the POIs, right? We have that little water outpost here, we have this bunker here, and then we have this crawler. And that's kind of really it for the POIs on this map, right? It really only has like 3 areas you would want to go to, really. Yeah, oh, I think T-72, and wait, what the hell? Ow, 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 hey. How did I aggro you guys? Why is there an exo in there? What the hell is going on? Oh. I'm just gonna go through the back door. I'll go the alternate route in. I'll center aim. I mean, a lot of, like, Eagle, a lot of the weapons and, like, scopes of this game are very much misaligned. I wonder if he bugs out, too, with the muzzle brake. We should try that. I actually am curious too, do I have enough speed in this guy to use the back door? Or back way up? That one just fall over and die? Me too. Stop! He's juking my bullets. It's fucking Neo from the Matrix. Yeah, I'll use asses. All right, up we go. Now, I know we don't have any issues getting up here like with normal characters, but Bagman's pretty unique to how freaking slow he is. Me up. We will find a way. Bagman. Bagman. Why are you so problematic? You're so tall too. You should be able to get up there. Come on, you can do it. No. Why, Bagman? Bagman. Hey, he can reach up there too. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. All right, I'll go back through the other way. Fine. Good to know. Bagman can't get up. I mean, I think the main thing Ivan is right. It's EOD because they're wearing the EOD suits, right? They're wearing that, like, those giant suits that are meant to, like, you know, protect against, you know, having a 155 go off right next to you. Yeah, the main thing is like they're wearing the bomb suit, which is why they're called EODs, I think, right? And I imagine, how does it feel, Jay? Are you now speed at level 10? Are you the fastest boy now? No. They hurt quite a lot. No. We should get inside. What is that turret doing there? I am so genuinely confused right now. You can't build a doghouse. Yeah, that is correct. Ow, hey. We can barely fit in here. We need to take a look at the dog, wing it back. Yeah, this is a weird variant of this Innards here. Like, not a lot of cyborg spawning, not a lot of combat. There was an exo down there earlier that I think either left or despawned. Now there's a turret down there. Very weird. Also, I will say, as far as timed extracts go, this one's pretty forgiving, it feels like. Wait, I'm actually hitting the roof. Oh, and they despawned. Got it. I'm actually clipping into the roof now. I'm not sure, Shadow. I haven't really used the M60 enough to try. I'm not sure if it has any barrel changes too. Does it have a barrel change? If it has a barrel change, the vendor should sell it at a certain level. So, take off hide incompatible too. Make sure that's deselected. And it will tell you if he sells a barrel B. Make sure to deselect, yeah, hide incompatible on the vendor.
This should buy me some new upgrades. So
I've seen drone spawn here as the extract thing. And I've seen just crawlers too. Okay, that's an HK, not part of the squad. HK, no. Yeah, I think the scar not being suppressed is a bug right now.
I'm gonna sleep for a week. Wake me when it's game time.
Yeah, it's a lot of bugs. It's a caveat of the game, is a lot of bugs. Let's go over to Grillo real quick. Vendors, Grillo. Let's make sure he's level 3 real quick by selling him some stuff. Level 3, please. Alright, so if we take off this is a big thing. Make sure this is deselected here. We'll view parts, we'll view barrel. And we'll look for M16. Yeah, I currently only see an M16 barrel A, which probably means it only has 1 barrel. There could be a chance it might be only in spawn 2, right? But like, typically speaking, you should expect to see it here with this off. If you don't see it off with this off, it's probably not in the game, I would imagine. Since we can usually find things that you can only get access to from finding drops in game. Like if we go over to him, I need to make amends with him real quick. He's not very fond of me right now. Back to level 3. Let's get you a little bit closer. There we go. Sub 5 of you. All right, so we go over to him. You can see here we have barrels we don't have access yet from this being off. So, for example, the PM9 only drops in the game along with the RPDs, right? But he has the barrels. I like the SA58. My problem is the amount of ammo you can buy per reset. Because I'm pretty sure you can get 200 from him, from Grillo, for 308, and you think you can get 50 from him? Yeah, so you get 250 per reset. While most other rifles like the RPK, you can get 500 per reset. So Ivan, every vendor down here, so Heisenberg, Bundleton, Charles, and Bunko are the scav faction, so scavenger NPC, and you can see for Grillo and Aramaki, they're different factions, so Europa and Eurasia, right? So when you murder them, when you murder troops of Eurasia or Europa, you lose reputation, and you can make it back by just selling stuff to these guys. The trader resets, you can just tell from up here, so restocks. You can just look on top. I think it's like about maybe 30, 45 minutes. I can't tell exactly. Maybe it's like every hour. But yeah, you can tell the restocks from up here, and you can see how long until it restocks. So 10 minutes from now, it'll restock. It might be hourly or something like that. I can't exactly remember, but like, I don't look at it too much. But yeah, it does seem... And this would actually track too. This means it's going to reset at 11 a.m. Eastern my time. So I'm curious if this is based on your computer's clock. Because remember, there's no servers here, right? So this all has to be based on the game itself. So they have to base it on your local machine. I wonder if you can just like change the time on your computer and reset it. Okay. Let's get an RPK out. I want to see... Well, actually, I want to do 2 things. First things first, I want to see if the bug affecting this is character specific or if it's actually... yeah, we want a muzzle device. Equip slot 1. I want to see if it's character specific or just like everyone has the bug. Because there should be a fun bug with a muzzle device if that's the case. And let's go over to our rifles and get our lovely RPK. I still think like probably the RPK is like my favorite gun in the game for sure. You can tell from its level 41 on it. Every other gun's not even close to that. Ammunition wise, 7.62. It also does good damage. Like 7.62 is like, it does like 220 I think right now. Go, can't. It does like 220 around there. Okay. And 7.62. So there is a bug. We're gonna see if it happens in this. So at least on, I think either it was Maskman or Shaman we played it on. I think it was Maskman. If you equip a muzzle brake to the NTW, it kind of breaks the scope. And I use brakes probably understating how bad it is. But we're gonna see if it's on this character too. It's probably all characters I would imagine, but we're gonna find out. All right. It's enough Mesa for now. What map? Enclave I don't really want to do. We could do Nexus, but I just want to do Mausoleum again, to be honest. We'll do one more Mausoleum. Any fun quests? I haven't really done you. bring her. We can kill an exopilot, actually. We can rescue an exopilot, which means we need a different rig. No rigs. I guess medium gunrunner should be fine. We could. Yeah, that's probably fine. I have to redo my ammo again, but it is what it is. 595 is fine. So, since we're rescuing a pilot, we're bringing in a rig with large item slots, because you need a large item slot to rescue a pilot. Otherwise, you can't pick her up. So we have our RPK, we have that. What quest we want to do? Yeah, I've used the SVD like once or twice. My problem consistently. So yeah, this is the quest, by the way, too, for getting the NTW. Just killing Eurasia units, which is super easy. So Western Embassy, call the herd. And regions, mausoleum. We'll do pipes again. I like pipe spawn. It's nice and atmospheric. Gun, all this stuff. I think we're good. Yeah, rescue. It's good, agreed. It's tons of potential is definitely a good way to describe it. Tons of potential. It's fun as is if you like kind of janky, buggy gameplay with good atmosphere. There's a lot of bugs and so on and so forth to get to be mindful of, and the gameplay is not really balanced in regards to a lot of things right now. But if you like the atmosphere, it's just super cool and super unique. It's very nice. But a lot of stuff are very like rudimentary, not all the way done yet. Yeah, okay, it's every character's bug, by the way. Yeah, Pipes is the most picturesque. Like Pipes, this intro is why Mausoleum might be my favorite map, because it just looks so damn good. Yeah, this whole scene here is very awesome. But yeah, this is the scope. This is the issue with this. Yeah, so it only breaks when you put a muzzle brake on the gun. So just do not equip a muzzle brake. And you'll be fine. And then we have our RPK. Our level RPK. Yeah, it's the muzzle brake for sure. I am curious if it breaks a lot of scopes too. The atmosphere of the units, like kind of like, and also the design philosophy too. I think the biggest thing also is that these devs are wise enough to realize that in the current environment, it's just not wise to do a PvP game. I feel like you're just asking for so many issues with a PvP game in this day and age. It's unfortunate. Don't get me wrong. I like PvP, but it really does not have a lot of integrity anymore, unfortunately. It might have never had integrity to begin with, but like it seems like currently it's very, very like clearly obvious that it doesn't have any integrity. Yeah, exactly, Ivan, right? Hackers, RMT, so on and so forth. The super competitive people, right, would come in and be like, you know, try to min-max and so on and so forth. And like, and that's the big thing with me too, in a sense of, I don't generally like min-maxing. I don't necessarily do rule cool either. I just like to do things that are creative and just try different things out. And so, like, if I'm pressured to min-max for PvP, it just kind of takes me out of a game. I will say too, I do hope they can figure out optimizations, and like, I know they use sprites currently for long distance LODs, but I would love, like, imagine if we were up there and we could see like the fighting on the trenches already happening, right? We have to be pretty close for the fighting on the trenches to actually be working. And not even that, like, you need full anti-cheat. Like, it also, like, for an indie company too, it's not sustainable. I think a core reason why Marauders is basically has failed at this point, Rip Marauders, because it had a cool atmosphere too, is that it had to kind of do this balancing and cheating epidemic thing with PvP. And just like, they're a small indie dev team from Great Britain. They can't handle all of that and develop for the game at the same time. It's literally unsustainable. All right, so X is over here. Let's go ahead and pull it out. I want to usually, I think, so occasionally some medium mechs can spawn over here. It depends, it's pretty rare. They usually only spawn if you walk into this trench line. So I don't see them, so we're happy, or we're good here. And now we just need to pull off the exosuit over here. Helldivers 2 is a good job. It's a great game for the PvE elements. And, you know, it's making its way back now, which is nice. I think the devs are realizing the game the game the audience wants, as opposed to they want to make. And it's always hard for devs too, right? Sometimes they want to make a game that's not necessarily what they made by accident at the very beginning of the game. So, like, for example, Helldivers 2, their power fantasy was definitely by accident. But that's what brought players in. So now they're having to, like, you know, go back on what they wanted to make the power fantasy people want. Okay, where did you all come from? Where did you all come from? Stop it. Yeah, Sony, like, that's the Sony thing is its own issue, but like it was already having issues without Sony helping, right? Around its design, because remember, Helldivers 1, if you ever played Helldivers 1, was a very masochistic, like sadistic game, right? It was definitely a game where, like, it was a struggle, and like it was painful at times to play because it was very hard, and it didn't have a lot of power fantasy in it, right? In Helldivers 1, and Helldivers 2 kind of accidentally abandoned that a bit in their release. And so players thought that was the game it was supposed to be. And so there was this disconnect between the devs and the game and the, you know, the players, right? And the devs tried to make it more like Helldivers 1, and then realized that players didn't actually want that. So now they're going back and making it what the players want again, which is a power fantasy. I'm sorry. No, stop staggering me. God, you have to be very cautious with your positioning on this character. It is very bad. How long you're in the open for. All right. Ow. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm out of meds. I'd be very careful now. There we go. All right, Mr. Pilot, where are you at? Who needs rescuing?
Check those cores.
Pilot? Pilot! Pilot, no! Pilot! Pilot, no! They probably didn't spawn, or they spawned below the map, and, you know. Yeah, I've always noticed that too. This particular area, like, the flooring, I'm not sure what the flooring is. It feels like this particular flooring has a lot of issues in regards to, like, spawning loot properly for a lot of things. God, the scope. No? Where are you? Where do I need to aim? Where do I need to aim? There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. There we go. You guys can see the hit marker. It's like in the center of the, like, the very, very bottom part of, like, the outer scope. It's not great. Yeah, the muzzle brake destroys this gun. And it's every character issue, not just one character issue.
Not too shabby.
Alright, civilians should be down here. Thankfully, all the guys are usually pretty much dead right now. Yeah, there they are. Hey guys, how's it going? Is there only 2 of you? There's usually 4 of you. You don't sound human. I don't know why I'm freeing you. Oh no, Beagle, that sounds horrific. I would cry. We're constantly out of advanced medkits because they're so useful. All right, there's EOD guys. So interesting. I wonder what happened to the other 2. Did they die? The question, so the quest isn't complete yet, which probably means we're not gonna get credit for it. Oh well. Yeah, buybacks for vendors would be nice. Yeah, just basic quality of life. Okay, we know. Okay, it completed eventually. All right, we're good. So only 2, but they counted. Seeing it happen, those sound effects is so weird. All right, to the med kit room we go. Because I really need some meds. It's bad out here. All right, and I think that's this one. No, it's definitely not. I think we messed it up already. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's not that. Hi guys. Anyway, they are the game. They're really janky, and you generally don't want to do them because your animation locked, and then the rest of the unit, the squad, just turns around and obliterates you. But when you find individual guys like that, it's fun. It's nice. And then like they're pretty simple, right? Because mainly they don't have sound. The zoom in, it's kind of janky too. Hey. Wait, where? Hold on. There we go. All right. This one. It looks like this one again. Hopefully we're not wrong. And then nice. That'd be nice. A plated option would be cool. Alright, give me meds, please. Alright, I hear some cyborgs outside. They usually just like run around. There we go. 1 advanced med kit worth. They might have some though, actually. Yeah, I think, yeah, they definitely feel very placeholder right now. Beagle. All the skills kind of do. Yeah, the recruits. Oh, I'm on burst mode, that's why. Burst mode is so bad. Never use burst mode. It's like super bugged. Can I not? Why can't I swap? What is going on? Alright, I'm leaving. I think I'm bugged. It's weird. It doesn't function properly for sure. And also, I can't swap for some reason, which is really weird. So we're leaving. It's like not even a true burst either. It's like a really well, yeah, like displaced semi-auto.
Close call on a day of close calls.
You know, the burst is like messed up. Don't ever use it. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's not right. There's something crazy wrong with the burst. Yeah, it's recoil. It's like, it's janky. It just, there's something wrong with it. I don't know what it is. Cryo's fine. I mean, if you want to go through the hassle of making it, it's okay. It's not, it doesn't really do enough over regular ammo to make it worthwhile or going through the hassle, but like if you have a bunch of whiskey available, why not make some? It will switch. Okay. Prestige. All right, so that's the first things first. Let's get this muzzle brake off for God. Or I think this one that's not muzzle brake, right? Yeah. Remove. No, I don't want muzzle brake. There we go. Save changes. Yeah, you're fixed. Let's go back to our lovely little boy here. It all uses 50 cal, which is nice also. So we can stock up on lots of 50 cal. And let's go to our vendors. Heisenberg's, go buy our medkits again. Consumes, let's get some advanced medkits. And what map do we go hunting for an exo on? Enclave is kind of risky. Trenches is probably one of the more safer maps, I guess, like probably kill exos on, but they don't spawn all the time. Mesa is pretty good too, actually. That if they spawn by water, it's actually very safe. Mausoleum's kind of nice too for exos, but like we do have them bug quite a bit, regardless of where they drop. Let's do Mesa again. Yeah, Brittle, I can definitely see cryo ammo being much more worthwhile when there's an armor mechanic in the game, if there is one, for like helping to kill off armor or peel off armor. Yeah, you definitely can get, my concern about that is we're full loud right now, so we're using 2 guns without silencers. And Enclave can be very, very, very dangerous if you're not using silencers. They can turn bad pretty quickly. I mean, it depends, TL, right? It's you kind of see behind the veil. And like I said too, it really depends on how much 27 USD is for you, right? It's 27 USD, and it's also pretty well region priced also, I heard also, right? So it really just depends on your outlook, right? Also, keep in mind too, you're also paying for the finished product too, at a discounted rate. It's not like you're paying for a beta or an alpha, and then you have to pay again at release. All right, so no exo here. There's a few different spots it can be. There's a spawn over here. I mean, I can understand too, like in the sense of people don't want to do that, but like it's your money, so you can just not buy it. And it's always been the thing with Kickstarters too, right? Kickstarters early access games. That is the inherent risk, right? Is you usually get a discounted rate, but there is a chance it might never come out. It's a pretty well known risk, like risk with Kickstarters. Destroyed AK. AK. We have a grenade launcher, I think, here, but I'm not really interested in that at all. I mean, looking for guns we don't have. Alright, no exo yet. Yeah, and this thing too is like, you do get to feel like you have some buy-in with the developers slash like feedback, right? Whether they like pay attention to that feedback is an entirely different thing, right? But it does give you kind of a buy-in. It feels like you're invested now in this game and you want to see it succeed. Doesn't mean it will. Doesn't mean that the devs will follow your advice or what you think might be good option for the game. It's like, I can see both arguments through. I can see like why you're not interested in that, but it's your money, so you know you can spend it or not spend it. Really, no exo over here either? Ugh. It could be on the road over here, but we might just have a spawn with no exo. Yeah, I mean, 27 USD, or you can play Assassin's Creed for 60 or 70, whatever it costs now, right? Snipers. Yes, murder the sniper, please. So satisfying. It's already a Ubisoft game at Quadruple statting. Yeah, it could be over here. Yeah, it could be in the bay of that big boat too. We can go over there next. Yeah, but also they could be not interested in those games either, right? Favorite looking enemy? I kind of like Dog a lot, Fido, the grabber. He's cool when he's around. If they can fix his pathing AI too, it'd be much more terrifying.
Taking fire.
All right, let's get out of here. So they're not here. Yeah, the medium mechs where your Eska look cool also. Wait. That's a turret. Okay, never mind. I think that, yeah, I think someone's saying like the threshold for getting like one shot kill is like 1k HP or less. All right, we have one last spot for maybe having an exo here. All right, looks like we struck out. So we will loot and leave.
Taking fire.
We're like full, basically, right? Yeah. You actually can't get in the other boat, Bagel. You can go under it, but the only thing I've ever seen spawn under it is the troopers. Though, I mean, it could spawn it back, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Let's just leave and run it back. I'm actually too tall for this. Oh, I think I hear an exo. Yeah, they can spawn down here. We've been killed by this one before, actually. No. Stand still. No. The downside is they always try to path like they always try to like run to you, right? Before they engage, so they always get like right under you. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of good spots you can farm in this game too. Yeah, if you really want to. All right, I need to get a little bit closer. Come on. Pilot? Let me rescue you. Pilot? Are you below? There you go. Hey, pilot. You're being rescued. Please do not resist. I mean, also, you gotta keep in mind too, AI is by far like one of the hardest things to get right in a game. It takes the most work, and don't get me wrong, I do agree with you. It is like very important, and they need to work on getting it right. But it is also by far like the hardest thing to get right. AI takes so much time to get down. It's a big thing too that like with the alpha, right? It's like you kind of need external playtesters to see how they interact with your current AI and what you need to like fix or hone in on, right? And like, if your whole thing is that you need a working AI, a working good AI to enjoy a game, one, a lot of games aren't gonna make you happy. And two, the games that do are usually gonna be bigger budget titles. Yeah. It's an interesting place for the game to be. Yeah, the AI is super rudimentary. It doesn't really react very well. It doesn't take cover at all. It just moves to you and fights, but yeah. It's the hardest thing to get right, and it usually takes a lot of resources to get right, and it's hard for indie companies to do. All right. We have found a new friend. Yeah, once you like figure out how exos work and get a good weapon for it, man, exos just die so quickly. This is Painless. We're currently using Painless. Painless is the only HMG currently in the game. You get it from quests. It drops from Eastern Consulate. It's a quest that just kills your open units. It's pretty easy to get, but only Bagman can use it. Yeah, Division 2, like Division 2 or Division in general is like so sad because the genre and like the setting is so cool, but like everything about the game is so good until you get the fact that their way of balancing enemies in Division was bullet sponges. It's like, please, your game is so good, so good. It feels awesome. I love the gunplay in it. I love the aesthetic of it. I love everything about the game except for the fact that enemies just eat 5,000 bullets to kill. It's so infuriating. Consumes. I really need to do some medkit runs. Though I also want to play... We haven't done Enclave yet. We probably need to do Enclave just for funsies. Cemetery, quests, either that or Nexus. Explosives, corpse tank. I haven't killed a corpse tank yet either. Am I overdue to killing a corpse tank? Maybe. We probably need a grenade launcher for that, I will say. But I actually haven't gone my way to kill a corpse tank yet. If we're gonna do that, I don't think I have enough XP yet, right? Because I just leveled up. Yeah. We don't have access to grenade launchers just yet. We will, though. Meds, this. Anything else? T90, I don't, grenade launcher still. I guess this is fine. Alright, and then regions, Enclave, and we're good. Yeah, that's true, Wizard. Also, they keep trying to combine all of their games into like some super game that carries them to Valhalla, and it never works out because all of their games are super formulaic at this point and just copy and paste systems from other games. Yeah, probably get bought out from Tencent. Yeah, and also we got the curse version. Fear's AI in the sense of is good, but it's also like Fear had the benefit too of having a very linear game, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Fear does a good job with their AI, but remember, Fear 2 was a very linear game, and like, they could make the AI have have pass depending on what you do in a level, right? Like, if you play Fear back to back a few times, right? You can start getting a feel for how they did the AI, and it isn't like it does a great job because it makes you think the AI is super dynamic when it really the level design in that game is peak, really is what it is, right? For Fear, because it really feels like the level designers worked with the AI in that game, or worked with the AI designers, and they worked together to make sure that, like, the AI would feel responsive with the levels they had, or rather, the levels they designed would be good with the AI that they had.
Something's kicking out there.
Okay, there's usually a corpse tank on this map too. I don't think I have a. I think a corpse tank is it like 20 times tankier than a normal tank. It's pretty tanky. It has a lot more HP than a normal unit. Yeah, it is the greatest illusion in gaming history. Yeah, I do 100% agree with you with Fear's AI. Like, the fact that you can't tell that it's actually just a pretty simplistic AI is already a great thing, right? Oh, that's Pyro. He's... No. Grenade launcher, no. Alright, he's dead.
You know the truth.
Painless is quite good. It does shoot through ammo like no tomorrow, but it is quite fun. Oh, hey Fido. How's it going? You enjoying life? Yeah, I mean, EA is just like EA is just quick Steam's Kickstarter, right? And like the biggest thing I will say too is like look at Steam's page for developers for early access, and like look what they say on there, right? Steam does a very good job of making sure developers don't abuse early access for a lot of different things. Yeah, Painless definitely has like the highest, I think, DPS in the game. Maybe definitely not burst because, like, you know, grenade launchers and stuff, but like DPS wise, as long as you have ammo, you are chewing through things. Also, there's no mom. I don't see. Where's mom at? Nope, missed. What? You cannot kill dog currently. Dog has like a bazillion HP. So no killing dog. Hey dog. No, I've seen mom and dog spawn before. Dog will usually spawn this pit over here and path around, and then mom will usually spawn over here. And sometimes mom will spawn with the corpse tank next to them. Yeah, the music is scary until you realize that, like, none of the units can path up here. I think I've seen pictures of dog right having a face. Yeah, the top dog, like, yeah, the top of dog apparently is like a guy's face or something, so. I think it shows you the face too if you get one shot kill by him. Yeah, when he executes you, it reveals the face. Yeah, here we go. Infinite alcohol, by the way. If you ever want lots of alcohol, this is how you do it. If for any reason you want an infinite alcohol. Let's continue on. I mean, like I said, dog has some pathing issues. Dog has a lot of pathing issues. I know dog is scary, but dog also has pathing issues. He also de-aggros. When dog can't path to you, he generally de-aggros. Hey Fido. Guys, he's not aggro. Just I'm close by. Oh, there's two Fidos. There's two Fidos. There's two. I would like to apologize. All right, I'm safe. Fido, no. Bad Fido. Fido, bad.
Always outcome.
I will say, this might be my first time seeing 2 Fidos. Like, yeah, this is the normal Fido usually down here pathing. That might be the HK Fido, though. We have killed a lot of cyborgs. Alright, continuing on. Yeah, one's probably an HK because we've been killing a lot of cyborgs. Yeah, that one's definitely an HK. Fido, no. Fido? Fido, no. Fido, no. Bad Fido. Bad. Is that an off switch? Can I turn you off? What is that sign? Is that a... What side is that? Fido, no!
Game faces me.
It didn't look exactly human. All right, let's leave. Yeah, dog does not appear on TAC cam. I think you can see like maybe parts of him, but like very small parts that you basically just can't see through TAC cam.
Remember, we're already dead.
See, Fido, no issue. Fido's perfectly fine. Yeah, and I think the condition for that's being sub 1k HP when he hits you. Thanks, Delta. I appreciate it. And the biggest thing about early access too, right, in a sense of speak with your wallet, and like, in a sense, if you don't like it, just don't play it, don't buy it. Though, like, it's, you know, don't fault people for spending money how they want, right? It's their money; they can spend it how they want. Let's do some Nexus. Some of the Nexus in a bit. TL, that's a big thing too. I will say, TL, is there's an issue with people not realizing what essentially early access can be, and that's kind of an issue with early access on Steam. Is it's in this vague enough spot. It doesn't do a good job of really stating of what an early access alpha could look like, because it can be even rougher than this, to be honest. This is pretty polished. There's a lot of bugs though. Like, this is still definitely an alpha, and like, it's weird. Like, people's understanding of alpha and beta, and alphas and betas aren't really even applicable anymore, to be honest, because alphas and betas are the nomenclature is so abused now for that. It feels like. All right, let's go up here, Nexus. I think I just want straight ammo for this. Like, the biggest problem I think right now is the ambiguity around what early access means, I think. Let's do the AA-12 also. People have kind of forgotten what, like, true early access is and how rough it can be. And so when they buy into an early access game, they don't realize that they could be buying a bug-laden game, right? Maybe not that many rounds. That's fine. And then 50 cal, lots of 50 cal. And I think the thing with, like, the problem with big like, so the problem is, I would honestly argue, if a big AAA company puts a game into early access, they're not really giving you early access, they're giving you a marketing beta. They might be doing server-side stuff for testing, and so on and so forth. But a large AAA company is never going to take the PR risk of giving you an alpha game because of the exact reasons or issues right now with this current game, right? They don't want the PR backlash for pushing out a broken, somewhat alpha gameplay, right? Or very rudimentary gameplay with a lot of, you know, simple systems. Because the marketing and the PR is afraid of that feedback. They don't want to see that feedback. So when you're getting a AAA early access game or beta, you're really just getting like a we're 3 months from launch beta, where it's, you know, low critical bugs, very often not game-breaking bugs, and most every system is, you know, fully cemented in, right? Well, in contrast, if you actually get like an indie, okay, go look at early Alpha Tarkov. Look at early Alpha Tarkov. Go look at, you know, early Marauders, or just look at Marauders right now, right? That's what early access really is for an indie company, right? Or back when it was supposed to be, right? Technically speaking, part of early access for Steam, right, too, is you're not supposed to release games in early access that are for, like, you know, basically pre-shipping. But like when you have betas, like for example, New World does this a lot, right? New World will have betas like 1 month before launch, and those really aren't betas. They're more just server stability tests for their server team. They're not going to be. If there's a big issue in the beta a month before release, or big issues a month before release, especially gameplay wise, they can't fix them in a month. That's crazy. It takes like months and other things of iteration to like get, like, especially if they remember, think of how many times, if you played Tarkov, that the Tarkov developers have entirely reworked a system and how long that takes for them. Now, keep in mind too, the Tarkov developers were in a state that they couldn't really get a lot of talent coming into their company, so they were having to learn a lot of things for themselves. I should have brought recruits. So like the worst case scenario, look at how Tarkov, how long it took for them to overhaul systems, and use that as a basis, right? So when you have any game that has to overhaul systems and gameplay, it takes not like a month or two, it takes like half a year to a year to get that system in a state where it's ready to go. Or sorry, ready to begin testing, rather. And it depends on the complexity of the game too, right? Like some games are simpler than others. Oh god. All right. Well, you need to die. Shut. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, devs always get a lot of flack, and sometimes they deserve, sometimes they don't, you know. And I will say, like, from the gaming culture, they tend to get more than they probably deserve. In most instances. Oh, 7 Days to Die too. Like 7 Days to Die, for example, right? Yeah. They've overhauled their system so many times. And I know like 7 Days to Die, for example, too, was a system or a game, right, where they didn't have a lot of developers. Hold on, there's like a grenade launcher guy up here that needs to die. Okay, he's dead now, I think. But yeah, 7 Days to Die did a lot of reworks too. Oh, that's my, like, outside of the AI comment, that's probably one of my main complaints, is that if we're gonna have conventional weaponry, I would much like it to see it aesthetically, like, dystopified. Like, if we're gonna have, like, regular, like, AKs in the game, I want them to be visually, like, interesting, right? I don't want it to be, like, a bog standard AK. And they can even just do this thing, where they take an AK-74, reword it as, like, the AK, like, you know, 217, whatever, I don't care, and then just make it, like, basically an AK that's been, you know, dystopia punked. No, 100% yeah, TL for sure. Like, devs do tend to get more flack than they deserve. It definitely leans that way. Oh, like, that's my favorite thing too with, like, the NWT. The NWT actually is a rifle, but it also feels like a homemade rifle too for scavs, right? Duct tape, like, weld spots, like barrel guns, pipe guns, so on and so forth. Wait, we killed assassins already? Alright, our quests are done, but I'm looking for guns, I guess. And it also comes in too in the sense of like Helldiver, like once you get an audience that large, it's not like you don't have a community, you have communities that play your game, and those communities want different things for that game, right? Oh, all the pistols in this game suck. I will say though, once you get to the point where a Glock has a 50 round mag, it is basically a makeshift SMG. I have actually used the 50 round Glock now in this game. It feels pretty good. I'm pleasantly surprised by it. Hi. I will say, Kami, it does get better. Like, so for example, right now, this is Painless, their makeshift HMG or their Quest HMG. It's kind of still in like a pretty buggy, like, you know, work in progress state, I think. But like aesthetically, this like fits the bill for me, right? Aesthetically, this looks awesome. The only thing I would maybe want to see is like a bigger magazine or maybe like a drum or something like that for like its ammo, because it has 200 rounds of 50 cal. But it looks better. Peach, it's actually pretty early. Like, I think it only took me like level 4 or 5, I think, Peach, on the Glock 19 to get the 50 round mag for it unlocked on the trader. I think it's Grillo too. So Grillo, like level 4 or 5, you get the 50 round mag for the Glock. And you can just go crazy with it. Yeah, it's not terrible at all. Oh yeah, Zomboid. And also, like, if you actually look at the sentiment around Project Zomboid 2, like before its multiplayer release, some people were calling it as like a failure of early access, right? So sentiments can change too, right? There was a lot of sentiment that like before its multiplayer like update, like .41, I think, right? That's like Project Zomboid was not doing well, it was failing, right? But then multiplayer came out and then it got really big again. I still play Zomboid occasionally. I love Zomboid, especially with mods. Yeah, the 50 cal, I think the biggest thing too, right, is like a lot of the guns right now mainly base their damage around the caliber and not the gun. And that doesn't always stay consistently true, but a lot of guns are like that. So I think making sure the guns have different damage modifiers depending on the type too is nice. Yeah, so there's different variants of the Scar. There's the Scar Heavy and then the Scar Light. The Scar Light is 5.56, the Scar Heavy is 308. And then this is like the Scar Super Heavy, which is 50 cal. I'm like a Bagman. He's slow, he's big. It's kind of hard, like you need to make, I would say positioning is probably the most important on this guy for sure, because when you take fights, you kind of already have to be in a good spot. You can't like take fights in the open and get away with it too often. Yeah, and like the game can be, well, and the nice thing too, Blofeld, I will say, or Blofeld, is that it's a pretty open Unreal Engine 5 single player game that has peer-to-peer, but predominantly like there's nothing being stored server side. So I imagine like if this game takes off, or rather if it's pretty open to modding, right? I can see like this being one of those games where mods take it the extra distance, right? I mean, he can be kind of loot goblinly. I feel like Shaman and Scav Girl are much more loot goblinly because they can run around quicker, right? And like loot quicker. This guy kind of has to be very slow. Yeah, it's flagged as both a pistol and a grenade launcher, right? So for example, we can't use it on this character because it's too small. Hey. There's definitely like mods though, Crow, right? If you want to have like a Zomboid with a definitive end, there are mods like let you extract, right? There's like the helicopter mod that lets you like, you know, eventually find a helicopter and extract from the map as a way to complete the game, right? Because right now Zomboid by itself is like this is how you died, is the intro screen to every single like Zomboid character, right? This is how you died. It's not, if it's, you know, if it's 1 year, if it's a day, a week, a month, a year, 10 years, if it's old age, this is the story of how you died in Project Zomboid. But if you actually want to experience with an end, there are mods for that, right? Which is super nice for Project Zomboid. Yeah, Batman's just a tired guy. He's a tired guy. He just wants some rest. Yeah, like if you want the Glock, the early Glock is super unlocked. Like you get the unlocks for the Glock very quickly. Like I'm level 10 on the Glock now, but like I was using it like with the drum mag like level 4 or 5. Okay. Let's see, experience-wise, grenade launcher, sure. Carry capacity, please. Yes. All right, and then what map? I think, okay, I think I know where this is now. And I think the problem with this, if the mech wreck eliminated the mech pilot on Mausoleum, I'm pretty sure I know where that is now. And I think the problem is that they die like super quickly. I actually don't know where this is, data cache. Oh, this is just any container, that's right. So let's do this. And I think, no, I'm pretty sure I have found a pilot on that map before for that. We're gonna go check it out. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. So I have found a dead pilot there. I didn't get there quick enough. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see at least. We're gonna try. If it's not there, it's not there. But I think I know where it is. I was looking for that earlier, right? And I feel like I found it, but at the same time, I wasn't the one to kill him. They might be sneaky too. They might be moving around, but I think I have found their corpse before. They were surrounded by some cyborgs who quickly murdered them before I got to them. That's plenty, I think, right? I probably should bring some shotgun ammo in, just a little bit. All right, and then regions, we're gonna do trenches, we're gonna do, not trenches, sorry, I mean, mausoleum, and then entry point pipes. So, apparently it's a mech pilot, right? It's not an exopilot, it's a mech pilot. And so that we're thinking they died, or they're basically below a mech, as opposed to below an exo. Oh, for Gunhead? Yeah. I think they didn't, I think in their video, right, they showed like Q4 being Gunhead plus some other stuff. And I know they're working on a demo too, so I'm wondering if they're gonna put a demo out at the same time they put the update out for Q4. No, I have an idea that she's not in hangar. The way I think she spawns is over here. We're gonna go check though. For the mech pilot. We're gonna go see. We're so slow. This is like the worst character to do this though, I will say. If you just refresh the quest log, you should be able to get it Y7. Just keep spamming refreshing it for that one quest. All right, let's go over here. The one time I was able to find her was like basically below this mech over here. Those Eurasia guys being spawned is a good sign. Because they're the ones who killed her last time. And I think she died over here last time I saw her. She might change spots too, but like these brawlers I only see spawn when I have this quest. Like I've only ever seen these guys spawn on this particular quest being active. Also, these brawlers are so scary. They're just so tanky. All right, and I guess we'll work our way over to that's a regular guy. Over to the hangar now and see if we can find them between now and then. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, there we go. They either spawned behind us or they were just like taking cover somewhere. Yeah, so this is where you find the pilot, around this vicinity. And like, those guys will spawn, and if you don't get here quick enough, they will come kill the pilot before you can. So just head in this vicinity. All right, civilians now. Yeah, definitely tail, for sure. God, we're so slow. I'm not still sure how I feel about the massive speed disparity between classes, mainly for co-op reasons, right? Like having a shaman and then having a bagman in the same group, and having like the shaman constantly having to wait for the bagman to catch up feels problematic, but yeah, I mean, the sprint is like almost like it's the same almost, like a slight upgrade. Okay, apparently I have HKs now. Good to know. Which might be Fido. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I'm not necessarily arguing against the fact that like shaman should be faster, but it's more in the like, you know, gameplay perspective, right? So like, I wouldn't know, but I'm just like kind of thinking from a perspective in the sense of, if you're constantly having to play a class that has to wait up for your friends because the class is way faster or the other class is way slower. HA, stop, please. Yeah, the height difference is nice. I don't mind that at all. So what? Yeah, like a lot of the mediums, right? And then you have the stark like the mediums are all fun. Then you have like the very stark contrast between like the slowest and the fastest. All right, meds, please. And up. Yeah, the gun's crazy. It's quite good. The only downside is the ammo economy for sure. Though it's still like it's still efficient enough damage-wise that you're not blowing too much ammo to kill stuff. I think it's this one. Pretty sure it's that one. Hopefully it is. And we're good. Oh, for sure. It's like the only reason we play Mass Band, right? And I'm dreading to play. I don't really want to play Scav Girl or Old Man right now for that exact reason. Is just having to like constantly juggle around your rigs. No. Interesting how you can't stealth kill the cyborgs either. I do think that Old Man probably has like the best skills in the game, or the best skill in the game with his healing. The increase of healing is actually just so huge. Like, making an advanced medkit 25% better is crazy. Maybe. I'm also a old man, so it's role-playing. Fair. I mean, my favorite's probably still Shaman. Between the capacity upgrade and his speed. Yeah, push up perks farther, or just rework the skill trees in general, right? They definitely feel very placeholdery. Yeah, Bagman with a carry capacity upgrade for sure. If you wanna loot an entire map, including all of the bodies, Bagman plus the carry capacity upgrades is huge. Carry all of the things. Yeah, I mean, that's the one nice thing about Painless too, is because as long as you're killing Europa guys, they all drop 50 cal. Or rather, most of them drop 50 cal. Yeah, Bagman is nice. And like, he can still wield the medium rigs, so it's not like an entire loss. Yeah, it would be funny for like Bagman's kill, his stealth kill, to be like smacking someone with a giant crate from his backpack. Alright, time to rescue some civilians. Spawn? There we go. Thanks, guys. No, where's the civilians at? They're supposed to spawn here too. They always do this. This is like, they despawn when you're back in the trenches, and then their pop-ins when you're actually in the room. All right, time for our anti-tank weapon, the shotgun. We have successfully used our anti-tank shotgun. Where else could the civilians be on this map? Hey.
We got a count. Push him back.
I can't pick you up, I'm so sorry. I would love to save you, but I guess you can just like live under the stairs now. Yeah, USAS and AA-12. The USAS, I think it's like a 20 round mag, which is basically good enough, but yeah, the 32 round mag on the AA-12 is just crazy. If I'm making a Harry Potter reference, it's not on purpose. It's just like a factual thing that they live under the stairs now. Yeah, all the shotguns are a bit busted with the current damage model. It's kind of bad. Alright, I guess let's go look for civilians, I guess. They usually spawn down here, but... Oh yeah, this is the hangar, right? So they didn't spawn here, they didn't spawn here. This is the hangar. I wonder if I leave and come back, will they spawn? I am currently playing with the 3080. I don't think there's ray tracing in this game at all, though, thank God. But yeah, 57X, 100X for a CPU, or 5800X, one of those, yeah. And then 3080. All right, so we're leaving the area and coming back to see if we can get those guys to respawn. Or just to spawn. I'm not even sure if they spawned in the first place. They usually spawn down in that hangar right where we killed that mech at, but they weren't there, so we're gonna move away and see if they will respawn. Some maps have different areas where civvies can spawn, I believe, if I remember correctly, but this one only has this particular area for civvies to spawn that I've seen. Yeah, it's anything 12, yeah, for sure. Well, the EXO respawned, but I don't see civvies down there. That's unfortunate. We can go around one more time, too, to see if they will respawn there, but if they're not spawning this time, they probably won't spawn the third time. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Don't resist. Yep, nada. Oh well. Yeah, he sees a giant dude standing in front of him with a minigun, basically. Yeah, chambered in 50 cal.
I hate it down here.
But yeah, that's where you do mech wreck at. And like I said, the thing with mech wreck is getting there before those brawlers get there. If the brawlers get there first, that pilot will 100% be dead. That pilot has no health. Yeah. Okay. Kind of feeling like some trenches again. There we go, 3 quests right in a row. You can appreciate it. Alright, sure, why not? No grenade launcher for me. Let's see here. It would be kind of cool if one of the skills for Bagman was being able to wield 2 SMGs, 1 in each arm. That'd be cool. Because, like, naturally, he's too big to have 1 SMG, so he just has 2 as pistols. The plans quest, for Nexus? They just... I noticed that, like, so they just spawn in regular loot container, right, for the plans on Nexus, but I have seen them not spawn before. It's just like there's sometimes some bad RNG. For the most part, they should spawn in a loot container on Nexus. Ian, I would try doing Nexus because I know the plans consistently spawn on Nexus in a container. The battle plans. It says 200, but I think it's been data mined to be higher. I can't recall. But the base for 50 cal damage is 200. It feels like maybe more than that, but it does shred. It has an insanely fast fire rate. I'm not really sure. We'll just bring in a backup shotgun. It's all minigun from here. Fenders, Heisenberg. Do we want a rig with attack cam? No, not really. What rigs do we have access to? Let's actually go ahead and let's buy. We're not gonna do this right now, but I want to make sure I can buy some more of these. So we'll buy some for now. Yeah, Ian, for sure. Yeah, you have to have like custom guns for your character because they can't actually fit their hands inside the trigger area. Most guns. All right, consumables. And I think we're good. Regions, trenches. Let's try tunnel. I haven't tried tunnel yet, but it seems like the spawns here don't have much bearing on what you have access to. I have used IEDs. I don't use them anymore, Jason. Like they're pretty underwhelming. It took us like with 3 IEDs hitting a exosuit, it still didn't kill the exosuit. It did reduce the amount of damage we needed to do to the exo. But like 3 IEDs not killing an exo makes them kind of worthless IMO.
It never ends.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't. I'm Baghdad. I'm supposed to shoot everything. We're not here for peace. We're here for war. We are that guy. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point, right? And like, you can just triple nade a exo with a grenade launcher, or you can use 3 IDs and still not kill it. This is from a quest. It's from Killing Europa Units quest. So it's off the Eurasian Consulate. Stupid drones. I thought those aren't drones, those are actually guys on the top of the thing over there. Hey, stop it. Can it even get up here? Oh, it's not. Yeah, ignore the guy with the 50 cal on the railings. Alright, let's do our quest real quick while we're here. Ammo? Hello, John. It's always so weird seeing the short ones now when you're used to the med bay. It's kind of nice. I mean, honestly, we might want some small meds to top us off. Alright, set the mech on fire. Maybe, I mean, I'm not too sure. I just know that Bagman can use this gun. Right now, like, so Bagman is the slowest. He can carry the heaviest rigs. A few of the characters can carry heavy rigs. And he can wield the HMG. So, like, that's really what he's got going for him. It's not like, I would say, a stark contrast to some of the characters, but it is a contrast.
Bring the rain.
Alright, so like 150. 150 rounds for the exosuit, approximately. His afro looks so weird. It's like a visor. There's a crate there, why not? That's, yeah, the speed getting better is nice. We're still pretty low, like level 4 or 5 prestige. Give me medkits. I haven't actually played Scavenging at all yet. I just like look at their skill tree. I'm like, I don't want to have to level up rigs constantly to play you. I have solved the problem. What did it cost? Like 100 rounds of 50 cal. MBD. I mean, in regards to power, this is feeling pretty good in regards to best gun. Granted, it's only Bagman. So, I personally, my favorite gun, I wouldn't say it's the best gun, but my favorite gun's the RPK. The Painless is from a quest. It's from the consulate, the Eurasia consulate. All I need to do is like kill like 15 Europa guys, and you get Painless. All right, there's the HK hitting us. Please stop. But yeah, this quest is from the Eurasia consulate, and it will give you a nice Painless every single time you do it. It won't say Painless, it will just say heavy machine gun, and the heavy machine gun is Painless. Yeah, I think the RPK is a sweet spot for balance in the game. In regards to how much damage it does, how it feels like, and so on and so forth.
We gotta move.
Bomb. 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 Our quests are complete, so now we just have to murder. I like the Scar. If the silencer worked, I'd be much more into it, but I actually do like the feel of the 50-round Scar. It has a very satisfying thunk to it. And like, if you can't wield the Painless... Am I in? There we go. It's on semi. If you can't wield this gun, it's a really nice gun when you're farming because, once again, like every Europa unit drops 50 cal. So you don't need to bring that much in to keep you rolling with it. Like, if you bring a Scar in with the 50 round mag on like this map, for example, you will never have ammo issues, generally speaking. And like the problem with the RPK, for example, is like a lot of the Eureska guys will drop 5.45. So like having one ammo type you can use on the Scar and like having it drop a lot is nice. I mean, at this point, Ian, I'm basically keeping everything. At a certain point, I personally just like don't sell anything anymore. I just keep it because the only time I really sell stuff is when I'm trying to get my trader Brett back up from like demolishing it like right now. Oh, hi. How's it going? Wait, what? All right, railing, you win this game. Hey, 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 how does he get through the railing? I don't think I have a problem necessarily with like Bagman at all in regards to like nerfing or buffing. And like I said, the biggest thing they need to work on for sure is the AI. It's really hard to like nerf or buff anything without having a really good indication or idea where your AI is going to land on the difficulty spectrum, right? Like I would say like right now that what they have is perfectly fine. Figure out the AI and figure out what's going to be in the game first and then balance around that, right? It's really hard to have a balanced experience depending, like, you know, with the janky AI. Yeah. But also, that's my concern too, in the sense of, oh no, I'm bugged, I'm bugged. Get down. All right, we're good, we're fixed. I'm gonna let them come down. I don't like that fight. So back to what I was going to say. There's a lot of item bloat in the game already too with mods. I definitely think that maybe they need to consider mods a bit. Or like, there's with the amount of weapons they have currently, and the amount of weapons they're probably going to add to the game, when you have like, you know, 20, 30 mods for each weapon, that just introduces a lot of like stuff to the loot pool, right? In a bad way.
Life's little joy, even in a shithole like this.
Like naturally all IMO, but I do think like they need to be very cautious with like how many items. Yeah, clutter, bloat. It doesn't feel great when like you open up a inventory, like a storage right here, you see a bunch of weapons, like what the fuck do these do? Like I don't understand the impact of the loot I'm acquiring because there's so many of them and they seem so inconsequential. And like they can have a lot of those like different models in the game, but like simplify the actual loot system for them, right? Yeah, in the sense like it's like 12 different cosmetic variants of the AK, you know, hand grip, and they all do the same thing. They just look different. It's like, sure, being able to have your gun look cool is nice, but like, is having, you know, 12 hand grips for every gun in the game really worth the bloat? Yeah, and they kind of do that, right? But for, like right here, why do I need a charging handle? Like, why do we need this level of like? It's like they looked at Tarkov and was like the sense of Tarkov's like, you know, just because every other extraction shooter has weapon customization to a heavy extent doesn't technically mean yours needs it too. It's not necessarily a defining trait of the genre, I would say. You don't have to have it. It feels unnecessary for the game, and I actually feel like it detracts from the game a bit too. Like in this environment, right, would you really have a bunch of factories churning out different optics for your military, or would you more have like a few optics for each faction, right? Like it has like 3 or 4 optics for each faction, and they each do their own thing based on what the faction does, and like those optics are like, you know, for all guns. Yeah, and also so like if they're gonna have optics, like why is there like a factory for like EOTech and a factory for like all of these like different optics? Like I feel like you would have not a lot of aftermarket stuff in this setting, right? You would have a lot of factory stuff. Like I'm not saying they wouldn't make optics, but they would like, it would be very standardized optics for like factory purposes, right? Like sure, you want to have some factories producing different optics, but you don't want to have a factory or a bunch of factories producing like, you know, 30 different types of optics. Yeah, there's not a need for that in this game, yeah. And the thing with Tarkov, I can understand Tarkov's like Tarkov's trying to be like IRL PMCs, where like they would buy all this aftermarket stuff. But when you have 3 factions actively fighting, right? Like, there's not gonna be a lot of private market stuff. Are there even like private markets in this game or in this setting, right? It's just 3 factions fighting each other. It would all be like, you know, factory, like, you know, we made these objects for our military. And you can kind of reinforce the aesthetic theme of each faction or their identity by those attachments, right? Yeah, there's armies, and you know, armies want to be standardized, right? To some extent, they don't want to have a bunch of, even armies don't want to have a bunch of different SKUs. They want to have a few, you know, things they pick out, right? All right, nice to see our fire is still there. The exo's gone, but the fire is still there. Yeah, I can definitely see some like older optics, right? Some like worn down red dots or like, you know, old stuff perhaps. Like, for example, 4 factions, you have scav stuff, which is the old stuff, right? They have scavenge it, it's old. Then you have the 3 different factions with their own identity in regards to what loot they have. I mean, we have oil here too. Scoop it all up. Like, the scavs can be like old modern day stuff that has like a very scrappy aesthetic to it. And then you have the 3 factions with their own aesthetic to it, right? And that kind of reinforce their use case. Unfortunately, Painless has no red dots. Apparently, Prismatic, I was surprised too. Factories are still very much a thing in this game. Like, there are still plenty of factories producing, churning out stuff for the factions, right? And apparently, a lot of it's 3D printing too. A lot of the stuff is like 3D printed in factories or fabs. So like, there's still plenty of production. And the main point is in the sense of, a lot of that production feels like it would be standardized, right? For each faction, like you wouldn't want to have a lot of different, you know, different items per faction. Even when you're that faction, right? It's a minigun. King, oh, hold on. We're definitely going to be running an LMG next. King, one of my favorite things is like full autoing in LMG or an RPK and having like ADSing and like watching the reset of it. Yeah, the scavenging aspect is part of it too, right? They can just scavenge weapons. I feel like they would, like, you know, still have their own homebrew weapons though, for sure too. Maybe like amalgamations. Hideouts, I mean, this is technically, so this is your innards, Nigel. This is technically your hideout per se. This is your home hub in between missions, or, you know, areas you're leaving out in. So like, yeah, you have a home hub here. You can upgrade it. The upgrades don't do all that much right now, but they are, you know, there for future reference. And like, you know, they'll probably do more eventually. But yeah, you do have like kind of a home base. This is it. You can pray to the mech gods. And you are smitten. Yeah. Okay. Let's complete our quests. I've been forsaken by mech bomb. Got it. All right. Let's get off Painless for a bit. Painless is fun, but Painless is also painless. Haven't run the MG34 is like probably like the most craziest thing in regards to like visual recoil. Hold on, we could definitely do that. 308. Should also be silenced too. That should be the silenced version that I have. Let's bring a backup gun for sure. I can't use SMGs. Well, I can grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. All right, and then has to be you. No, let's bring a few more. No, actually, let's use a different rig. I need a different rig real quick. I don't love that loadout there. This is gonna be it's gonna be this one, I guess, because I need you. You need to be in my case, in my inventory. That's fine. And then LMG 308. How much can I bring in one container of medium? It's not bad, actually. And then meds. That's fine. And then quest Mesa. Let's refresh real quick. We can see if he spawns. He doesn't spawn all the time, but he does spawn occasionally. Actually, I can do Exopilot again. And regions, we're gonna do Mesa, and we're gonna do a regular spawn of City Ruins. Actually, we should do Desolate Street. It's a better spawn, I think. Yeah, Critical Rocket and Relio is I think his name, do lore videos, so they might know better. They definitely would know better than I would. But yeah, if you're looking for lore, Critical Rocket, or I think Delio is his name, Relio. I think Relio. Do lore videos. Yeah, so the way Prestige works, right, is that you spend your experience, and when you level up, you Prestige, which resets your experience, so you have to re-level up those skills again. It's a fine system for now, it's placeholder. Okay, I may have made a mistake.
Game face.
I definitely thought I had the MG34 equipped. There might have been a few mistakes made. Yeah, no, yeah, Rillo, yeah, does lore videos along with Critical Rocket. I changed my what's it called? My equipment around, so maybe that messed it up, but we can just extract. Tormentor occasionally spawns over here. God, it's so slow. Not consistently though. Usually spawns late, I've noticed. Like the one time I've been able to find him, he's been over here. I am now demo man. That's very, very, very fair. I'm not sure if speedrunning is the right word to use with this guy. Speed walking. I think we're like the same speed even when sprinting. All right, let's not piss off the helicopter. Hi, helicopter. You don't see me. I'm a big guy, but you don't see me. I'm gonna get there when I get there. Yeah, the sniper quest is working. So hold on, we can go over there real quickly. Slow but furious, yeah. The sniper quest does work. He spawns in one spot. Once you get close enough, he will spawn and he will occasionally move away from there. Sometimes he stays in the room, sometimes he doesn't. He will very often die fairly quickly once he spawns. So you kind of have to beeline to him, kill him, get his gun before he dies and despawns. But yeah, he spawns right in this room in the right-hand side corner. I've never seen him spawn there, but yeah, Shantytown or over here. This is where I generally find him when I spawn City Ruins. Oh, hey, an Exo. He will spawn right here, and occasionally he'll leave the room once he spawns. Like he'll spawn like right here looking out, and occasionally he'll leave the room and die. Don't resist, you're being rescued.
Day. Bring the rain.
Yeah, they have a new home. They're at home back in my base. I would do the timed extract, but I don't actually have enough ammo for the timed extract. I mean, I could waste 40mm HE rounds on crawlers, but I don't really feel like that's a good idea. Also, I'm curious, has anyone tried carrying 2 pilots before? I haven't really tried carrying 2 pilots, but I technically have 2 equipment slots, right? Like, why wouldn't it work? I don't see one, though. They probably just overlap. That's very fair. Hey, stop shooting at me. I got HKs on me. I don't know where the HKs are. I'm just gonna leave. So turrets go in your equipment slot. So as you look, if you look in the bottom left, we have our jump right now in the bottom left, 7. So what you would do is you would put a turret into your large equipment slot right here, or depending on your rig, in any of those slots, right? And then you can deploy it by using Q when you have it activated down in the bottom left. And you can cycle through it. So say, for example, if I had a few different things in my equipment slots, I can cycle through them with 7 and then deploy them. You couldn't get a second to spawn. Interesting. You can store pilots like a totem, yes. That's unfortunate. All right, feels like slight overkill, but you know, you gotta use what you got. All right, whatever. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I mean, you can use them as recruits too, but I think the ones that you only, yeah, they sell for nothing. And I think the ones that you have in your inventory don't count toward your recruits either. It's only the ones you get from the quest that actually count toward your recruits. No, this is nothing. This is 40mm. I want 155 in the game. Not for you, but just to get shot at by. I want 155 raining down on the battlefield. That'll put the fear of God into you. That will make you feel small. Yeah. Tormentor, I've had issues getting to spawn, though. He does not like to spawn consistently, it seems like. Show me Mesa. Really nothing. Sure, why not? So we should probably find the sniper, though, if we can. There we go, sniper sweep. We'll get rid of you. Loadout. Alright. So let's make sure we actually get our LMG this time. So, yeah, LMG grenade launcher. All those rounds of 308. We'll bring like 50, right? 7 of you seems fine. We'll bring like maybe like a few of you, like 3. And pneumatic jump for sure. And regions, we'll go back to regular spawn 2 on city ruins. And yeah, so I have MG34 equipped, ready room, MG34, we're good. More Daka. I kind of, weirdly enough too, wouldn't be against either just them abandoning silencers as an attachment. I'd be okay with silenced weapons, but I'm not sure if I'm in love with silencers, because you kind of have to balance gameplay now between silenced weapons and not. And it seems like right now the consensus is like you would always bring a silenced weapon in, right? For the most part. We're trying to be a little stealthy. Okay, visual recoil, MG34. I am not compensating at all. If you don't pull down, that's how crazy the visual recoil gets on some guns. Now this is me trying to control it. And it still janked you down, right? Because I'm actually aiming down at that point. So yeah, like the visual recoil on some guns is a lot. Hello, Elric. The MG34 is very bad for its visual recoil. I also feel like its rate of fire should be a lot higher too. It should be like a brrr type of gun. Right. We should be fine too, as long as we don't go over there yet. The sniper shouldn't spawn. Whenever we approach the bunker though, we have to go like straight beeline to the guy. If you're starting out, I think everyone, it's usually a scav girl or shaman, seems to be the consensus for the most part. Some people like old man, other like classes, but it's like shaman and scav girl, because of their speed, seem to be the main favorites. I think the problem with the AC-9 though is it only has a 20 round mag, right? Like the AC-9 you can't increase at all. It's 20 rounds and you're gonna enjoy it. Yeah, like if you want to play with a lot of weapons, that's 100% true, Delta. You will be somewhat limited by Masked Man or Scav Girl. If you want to have all the weapons, like Masked Man's a good choice. You won't get HMGs like Painless, but it's like the only one you miss out on. Yeah, P90's having 50 round mags and no silencer too, just kind of do it in. No, Leaf, you're 100% correct. Any gun that can consistently one-shot is great for stealth. The reason why is because how it currently works is if you shoot someone in a squad and they're still alive, them being alive will aggro the rest of the squad. However, if you do enough damage to instantly kill that person you're shooting at in a squad, it will only slightly alert the squad, but not instantly aggro them, which is kind of really useful. So that overkill potential on like a 50 BMG sniper rifle or a 20mm anti-tank rifle as a, you know, sniper, it doesn't aggro the squad. It only, you know, alerts them ever so slightly. It's kind of funny, yeah. They see their friend get obliterated by a 20mm, and they're like, okay, well, I'm concerned but not alerted. Yeah, the muzzle flash on most guns is actually very horrific. It's worse on some than others, but like, yeah, the muzzle flash is terrible on a lot of guns. All right, we're gonna look for a sniper friend up here. Friend? He might have spawned over the other town too. We might have missed him, unfortunately.
This should buy me some new upgrades.
Yeah, he might have been over at Shantytown, actually. Unfortunate. Which means he's most likely already dead. Could maybe get him to respawn, though? Yeah, Prismatic Chew. It could just be hesitation, too. But they, like, if they, like, hit into cover, it'd be a lot different from them just, like, standing in the open being like nothing happened. Yeah.
Don't let them break our position.
It also makes me sad too. This gun has a bayonet, which is like, I'll say, like, this is like the type of visual gun I'm looking for in this game. It's an MG34, but it has like that dystopia punk kind of future war aspect to it, right? Where it's got a bayonet. It looks different too. It looks like a weird MG34, and like that's like all it needs, right? That's all the visual flair you need on these guns to make them look like they fit. Also, but the sad thing is though, the melee doesn't use the bayonet, which is super sad. Yeah, definitely. And that's like been my main critique right now, other than the AI, is like the weapons need some work. Not necessarily in balance, just visual. They need to be dystopia-fied. And also the attachment. Like, God, the attachments, man. I'm not a big fan. Or not even just wacky per se, but just like out of theme with the rest of the environment, right? They don't look like they belong. It can be at times. It's relatively infinite. I would say the biggest downside for the most part is that sometimes you can get a lot of crawlers. Yeah, you can play on the low setting. There's nothing wrong with playing low settings. I will say, like, for the most part, performance is pretty, like, static, setting-wise. Like, for the most part, the only things that affect my settings is going to be this, right? If I'm like, the resolution's the main thing that will kill you. The other settings don't hurt you that much. It's really just the resolution that kills you. And like I can understand too, like the T90s being fine, like for example T55s being used currently in Ukraine, and like other very old tanks. I can understand T90s a bit more, but like the weapons themselves, right? There's not really an end game per se. Like play what you want. I personally like Shaman a lot. Maskman's good too. Like they all have their own perks and minuses right now. There's not a lot of differentiation between them except for like Bagman being HMGs. If you want to be able to use almost every gun in the game, pick Maskman. If you want to use every gun in the game, pick Bagman. If you want to be fast, if you don't want to feel slow, Scav Girl or Shaman. If you want a good middle ground, Old Man or Maskman. Yeah, I play mostly high, but I do have a few settings that are mainly knocked down, right? So if I go to settings over here, it's mainly all high, then a few lows like reflection quality, because that doesn't really matter, particle quality, so on and so forth. Most everything's high. The biggest thing is definitely that. Oh yeah, Bagman can't use SMG or pistols. Yeah, that is actually 100% true. You're most likely, if you want to use most weapons in the game, it's going to be Maskman for sure. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting he's too big for them. He's a big boy. All right, let's go over and take a quick look at if the guy's over there. But yeah, probably Maskman if you want most guns in the game. Yeah, you can use this the rig we're currently using with Maskman. If you like looting everything, Scav Girl or Bagman. But the problem with like Scav Girl or Bagman, right, is they take at least for Scav Girl, it takes a while to get them up all the way. And to be fair though too, pistols like are nice to have, but they're not really useful. Like the Glock is I guess okay with the 50 round mag, but most pistols just aren't worth bringing at all in the current system. SMGs I can understand a lot more though. Not having access to SMGs. But even then, like what SMG, right? The only really one is the Spectre M4 SMG. The rest are kind of mid or mediocre. The Bagman cannot use the M79 because the M79 is considered a pistol and a grenade launcher. So because it has a pistol tag, he cannot use it. Yeah, and the M79 is a way you can equip grenade launchers on characters that can't use it. Anti-tank rifle is going to be a quest, Sam. One of your quests will give you access to that weapon. Yeah, no Umber MP5. Definitely a bit weird, but also, yeah. It kind of feels like they bought a lot of these weapons off the asset store IMO, but I can't say. Like, naturally, this feels like it was homebrewed, right? But a lot of weapons like the AKs and like a lot of the box standard and like M4s and so on, M16, feels like it was like an asset pack, but I can understand, right? One of the biggest things like any company's gonna have issues with is like having full-time modelers and then not have bandwidth issues, right? Modelers, animators, and so on and so forth. Just like it's usually a pretty decent constraint for any companies to have. And have them be full-time also.
Makes his job worth
Yeah, I doubt if Sniper was around here, he's not alive. There's no way. I mean, yeah, the Scar being the way it is makes me think it's like it's a placeholder or like it's supposed to, a placeholder or just like a what the hell? Placeholder slash kind of like a they're plotting on like, you know, upping its model a bit or something like that. Yeah, I'm assuming they're placeholders too, but yeah, it's all placeholdery stuff. 40mm Scar. The Scar is super ultra heavy. Oh hey, we can liberate you. What's L? Anyone else? All right. Hold on, you're being rescued. I can't see. Pilot? Pilot? Are you okay? I think they're gone. They couldn't spawn, so they died. Hey, hey, hey. Ow, ow, ow. They're actually hurting quite a bit. Stop it. It would literally be hilarious. Like, just like the AK that your open uses like the same weapon, just scaled up. The infantry Scar, the mech Scar, the tank Scar, the battleship Scar. Is it? I think this is like Europa, right? That's definitely gonna be Europa, right? What other faction? Like, that looks like Europa to me. For that battleship. I also want to see those guns usable too. Not seeing those guns being used is so sad. Gunhead, just a Scar. They're fun, and if you're playing Bagman or any character that can use the giant rig with 8 open slots, or is it 9? 8 open slots, it's fun. They kind of die pretty quickly. I can bring some turrets in next run. I might have a few to bring in, but it's lackluster to say the least. I can do a demonstration real quickly though next run. The 20 mil turrets right now just have a lot of inaccuracy to them.
Never enough hours in the day.
Very concerning. Design's horrifying. The fact that they're just chilling on beams like that is horrifying. The 20mm turrets, if you ever got shot them by before, you know they have like a pretty wide arc, and that's like their core sin, right? Sure. Moving on up, level 8. All right, rigs. So we're going to be bringing you. I need to actually make sure I have the nice one though. All right, there you go. How many do I have? I have plenty. I need something that's pretty ammo efficient, I would say. So maybe 5.45 here. I could just bring like painless and just like rock whatever 50 cal I can use and just pick up more, but it definitely does feel like I probably just want to bring in things that that's weight efficient. So maybe we'll actually bring a backup SCAR too. So we're bringing 2 rifles in. We're gonna bring an AK starting out. I can find where my AK is. Rifles. Oh, I just buy a new one. Okay, AK starting out. And then we'll pick up more SCAR ammo as we go. Hopefully changing out our AK ammo with SCAR ammo as we fight, because we're gonna be going to mech trenches for sure for this. Container's already mostly full. All right, so we have that. We have our rounds. 50 cal wise, we'll get more in raid. Quest wise. All right, what do we got? We're looking for trenches. I mean, why not? I feel like we're gonna have plenty of those in a second. All right, regions, trenches, entry point, elevator. All right, so we have our RPK, or our AK, we have our turrets, and we have our SCAR. I'm taking 8 turrets, Tom, because I want to show the power of the turrets. I have a very ideal setup in mind for this. Well, the problem is, so the 20 mils are fine when they're close, but the problem with the 20 mils is they have a really wide cone of fire. They tend to not be very accurate after 10, 20 meters. I might have a better idea too.
If we get home without you, I'll tell you.
Okay, let's we're gonna head over here. And so I was gonna put them down over here and kill some exos ideally. That's probably doing them a disservice because they will die very, very quickly. No exos even actually? I'm not seeing any exos actually. So, well, we'll just best case scenario them, I guess. They do look funny in my backpack though. Actually, hold on. No, they just spawn around the corner. The ones that fight here usually aggro the ones around down there, so they all just keep pulled. Yeah, if you had totem here, it might work. They do have like they are finite on their rounds, but I mean it could work with a if you bring the totem in actually. Dead. I mean, homie's chilling on beams. This is like a normal Tuesday in this game, so. All right, we're out of room already, so let's do some more pulling. I heard some guys out here. Where'd they go? Hello? There they are. Hey guys. Yeah, we need the totem for this. I'd imagine they give you experience. I'd be well. I don't know. We'll see. Hey guys, come investigate. All of this noise being made. Come on. Come say hi. Remember, these are 20 mil turrets too. I feel like they should do more damage. Unfortunately, we did misplace one, because the ones that like behind the others, it can't shoot through the other ones. Yes, my minions. No! Yeah, we should probably be deaf at this point. Yeah, like I said, one big thing too is sound design also. Definitely could use a little bit of love. We're so full. So many bodies. It would be cool if they could pile up also, but I understand why that usually can't be a thing for games. Alright. Other side now. Any respawns? Any respawns? Oh, there they come. Yeah, I think definitely we only get 7 totems if we, sorry, 7 turrets if we bring a totem, but definitely could be the case. I'm hoping you guys are seeing the time to kill though. We have like 3 or 4 turrets at a time, and like the time to kill on them is not that great. No! Like this is just one right here, right? A bit louder, a bit more damaging. I think one thing too is like having high caliber weapons, like maybe like pen armed like lower units like this. Yeah, they're not really good for anti-tank. They die very quickly versus exos. Like exos like will 1 or 2 shot them. So like one turret was able to kill like 6-7 guys before it got killed. Not necessarily guns. We're just experiment. Like, someone wanted to see turrets, so we're showing off turrets in all their glory right now, in their best case scenario. And yeah, unfortunately, turrets have they have finite ammo and health, so they generally speaking don't live long enough for you know, infinite farming. Yeah, I mean, like, keep in mind too, like, we are using the best case scenario, right? We have brought 4 of them per choke point. Like, 4 of them per choke point as Bagman. The absolute best case scenario. Most people can only bring 3. At most. Like, very few people can actually use the rack. And like, you're trading off a lot by using the rack, right? We have 1 large slot. Like, we're barely able to fit all of our ammo in beds in. You could bring less ammo, that is perfectly fair, but you still are limited to 1 large slot. If you are playing like co-op though, or you're playing with friends, I mean, I can understand like you having the rack, and then like you are the guy who brings all the turrets in for your friends. Yeah, rack is only the bagman, right? So like, it is only the bagman who can like use this best case scenario. And I mean, we can look around for large loot too, right? Like water and stuff like that. There's plenty of water on this map. Granted, you don't really need water at this point in the game. I mean, if you're able to find, you know, 8 large lockboxes, you're making money. 15k per. But this map usually has a ton of water too, right? So it's not terrible. It is certainly fun too. I mean, bringing in 8 turrets and having them go crazy is quite fun. God, so much water. I mean, explosives are worth money.
That will save the day. That's for sure.
There's no way I'm going to be living with this much explosive on my back. Hey, Freds. It sounds so good. Yeah, like, yeah, water's not an issue. But like, if you can find a map like Scorched Enclave, you can have them, like, you can have a lot of lockboxes on Scorched Enclave. So like, I can see like running the rack on Scorched Enclave for money. Whee!
Save the day. That's for sure.
I can believe that too, Dinik, yeah. Any map with like a lot of large loot spawns. I'm very sneaky. Ow, ow. I have to be very careful, there's explosive on my back. Yeah, like, yeah, you see the water system, you get concerned, and then you play the game for like an hour or 2 and realize that water's a joke at the current time. It's just a placeholder. There's supposed to be water eventually that matters, but for right now, it doesn't. Alright, I need to go do my rest of my quests. Sabotage the mech. Now this is hard mode. Carry explosives in your back. Alright, so something up top that doesn't like us. Oh, sniper, stop it. I haven't really experimented with the mule a lot, to be honest. I brought it in once and it got killed. It was very sad. But lockboxes you carry in a large slot though, right? I mean, I'm not understanding. So the precision stuff, right, you get from containers that just goes in your regular loot container, right? We have large lock spots. Or large slots, right? So that's what we have access to. Yeah, the rig is not really worthwhile in the sense of like, if you are bringing it for the memes, it's like not lost because these are worth some money. I agree with you, it's not as good as the other options, right? I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I wanted to go on the railing. I was trying to get on the railing, not on the drop down. Well, yeah, I don't think we got credit at all for any of those turret kills. Definitely, we killed a lot more than 20 guys with those turrets. So yeah, turrets do not count toward experience. So yeah, we know, yeah, bad XP gains, the turrets don't count. I mean, they were fun, but yeah, they don't count. It seems like that way with the recruits too. I've noticed that if recruits tend to kill whatever you're trying to kill for a quest, it doesn't count toward your quest. So it's probably the same thing with turrets. So they're kind of a liability when you're trying to quest. All right. Yeah, I'm not too fond of the rack. I definitely think my favorite rig container still is definitely probably Gunrunner 1, medium Gunrunner, because it just has everything, right? It has everything you want. Equipment Runner 2 is a very strong contender if you don't want to pick up weapons at all. Like, these two are probably like my favorite. This is really nice, but the one slot kills it. And then this, yeah, definitely these two. Even on this character, right? You can use the heavier ones. Like, you can probably make the most money off Pack Mule of just picking up everything, right? But the one equipment slot kind of sucks. Yeah, the rack can be nice, but like I also think too, if you want to loot an entire map and pick up every little thing, I imagine the Pack Mule is probably like the best for it too. Especially considering, I will say, it probably depends too on how leveled up you are. If you have carry capacity maxed out or close to maxed out on this guy, it's, I imagine, very much insane for the rack. Or sorry, for a Pack Mule. Let's bring Pack Mule in actually. Fuck it. Do we have you upgraded? I think we do. Yeah, Pack Mule just is so much loot inside of it, especially with the upgrades. And you don't get a benefit off the rig with this, but with the rig or with the Pack Mule, you get a huge benefit off of those. All right. Do. That's plenty. HMG, it's been a while. It's time for some more painless. And maybe for contrast, we just do the same map again, actually, with painless. Heisenberg, big boy meds, and pick up another quest. Oh, actually, complete shoe. What do we got? Yeah, so this is the quest, by the way. Memento Part 3 is the quest you get for the anti-tank rifle. This is a 20mm. You might need to do Memento Part 1 and 2 to get this one unlocked, I'm not sure, but this is the one. It's on the last vendor, Embassy, Memento Part 3. I never have really bought with him, Leo. We can bring him, but I think the problem is he's pretty slow, but we are Bagman, right? So why not? Why not bring him? So we have, let's bring him meds. So we have everything we want. We can pick up more ammo and raid. Recruits. Recruits. Which I can't do him multiple times. I can bring other recruits too. We're supposed to do Mule, I guess. It's Mule. Yeah. Typically speaking, you just like water, you quickly kind of learn that money is not really an object in this game that you need to worry about very quickly. Once you get to a certain point, money and water are just kind of like a side quest. Yeah, it probably feels better with Batman because like we're so slow. But I noticed with Shaman, we were constantly having to wait for this thing to catch up. So this is a guy we can throw loot into. I will say we probably should have a different rig because he can't actually carry weapon loot. We can give him weapons, which is quite nice. But we don't have a rig for that, so it's kind of sad. Hey, buddy. Let's go. Buddy? There you go. Yeah, it does definitely have like a Kojima vibe to it, right? This game. The HUD elements, the UI, like the design of a lot of enemies feels very Kojima. You can tell it where to, it's pretty simple. It's just through B right now. If you hold B down or press B somewhere, you'll order it to go there. And if you hold B, it will recall it. It's very simplistic right now. And it's not worth a lot of merit. You can kind of tell them to stay in the same spot. But yeah. Well, that makes sense actually, Dick. I didn't think about that. You just tell them like sit somewhere, right? And you can go back to him to drop off. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'll say too, one of the problems with the guy also is
Keep your heads down.
you probably need to do what I didn't just said, is tell him to like sit near an extract or like bring him to a spot that's safe. Tell him to sit there, and then you go back to him to drop off loot. And when you do want to leave the map, you escort him out or come out with him, right? It seems that having him walk across the map is a huge liability, as you just saw. Because he's already dead. The nice thing too about having the rig, or sorry, this pack mule, is I can just like, no consequences, just hit E on everything, loot all, very quickly and easily. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I didn't actually think about that. It's like, yeah, just tell him to sit somewhere safe, like near the edge of the map, and then you go back to him to drop stuff off with. That makes a lot of sense. We'll do another run with him and bring him back out and just do that exact strat, right? It'd be interesting too, actually, if you could use him as another unit to bring stuff in with, right? So imagine like this, for example. Being able to equip him items before you go into a raid as like a backup stash, right? So we bring him in, you give him like 300 rounds of like 50 cal and some meds, right? So if you ever get gassed out, you can go back to him and get some extra stuff for your run. Because I would actually probably bring him at that point, right? Just like as like an extra bag to bring in. Just to have as a way of picking stuff up that I want to bring in that I can't immediately carry. I know that there's the Yureska Riders right now, that unit right now. They're like lightly armored guys that die pretty quickly. Are actually supposed to be riding drones, I think. Little rider guys. It's just loot MREs. I'm hungry. Not sure where. Come on, man. There is, yeah. So like you have a few different ways of ADSing. We're using a gun that you can't really ADS with properly. So there's traditional ADS, which is just right clicking, or if you're brought in with alt. So this is alt aiming basically. So you're alt on your character. If you ADS when you're alting or have alt mode on, you third person aim as opposed to ADS. So you have alt aim and then you have rather ADSing and then alt aim. So those two. Some guns like this, for example, their ADS isn't really ADS, so, but this is like the only gun that really does that. I think most 30 series cards can run this game. I definitely have heard people saying they can run this game on 3060s. I have a 3080, so I think it's really, if you just get a lot older than that, you have to start having issues, but I think 3060 is perfectly fine. I have heard too, by the way, I know that they're talking about it. I don't know exactly what the state of it is. They do want to put a demo out as opposed to just early access, so you can get a sense if you even like the game first off before you invest in it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the gun I'm using too, but sometimes I do prefer the third person aiming over the ADSing. A lot of this, like the ADSing too, is always pretty accurate. Quite a few of the scopes right now are misaligned. Yeah, I believe it, Maiden. Like I said, I'm not too sure about performance on the different rigs, right? But I'm sure like a 3060 can run this game. I feel confident in saying so. But yeah, there are definitely different guns that I prefer ADSing with this, right? Because mainly their scopes are misaligned. Alright, we have so much space left. We have 2 containers left, basically, to loot. I don't think there's not RTX in this game, is there? I don't think there's ray tracing in this game. Oh, my rip marker. That's right. What did I even lose? I lost like nothing, right? Really? All right, come back here. Where are you? Yep, right there. Hello. Hey.
Gotta move.
Oh, low. There we go. So is Lumen just like a setting in like the options menu, or just like a setting your graphics card has, or what is that? I'm totally unfamiliar and ignorant, so please explain. Like on by default and you can't change it? Because I haven't just like seen a setting at all for that, right? Damn you, aim punch. Ow, holy shit, I just got staggered. Sniper! Sniper, no! Sniper! The sniper got me! Snipers are so deadly. The stagger. Those 50 cal snipers, man, are so deadly. That stagger is, they do like 600 damage and then they stagger you. And they can usually, like right when you get out of the stagger, they generally have like a second later another shot coming at you. It's so brutal. Back we go. Yeah, the snipers, the Europa snipers in this game are probably one of the deadliest units outside of grenade launcher enemies. But yeah, the snipers are really brutal. They are so damn scary. All right, where are you? Back mule. Oh, we need to restore you too. All right, that was our fun run with the HMG again. So let's go back to something more normal. Also, character, skills, capacity. Yes. This is 25%, right? Yeah, so much money. Oh, I keep forgetting there's a dodge in this game. I do generally forget that there's a dodge in this game. And usually it wasn't the fact that like, it was an issue, but we were also fighting a hunter killer that we were kind of memeing with a grenade launcher. We kind of died because we were messing around a bit, but it is what it is. No big deal. Anyway. Is it time to give the RPD a second chance? I've used the M60 in a while. I'm not sure if I have a lot of 308. We'll still bring it. Why not? All right, let's get some more 308 because I don't have a lot of that. I don't believe. Vendors, Grillo. Sorry, Grillo. Let me sell you some stuff. He's happy again. 308. That's plenty. Grenade launcher wise, I don't really think we need a grenade launcher. What do I want to bring? Shotgun seems fine. Backup shotgun for the few rounds. Our meds are not looking great. I will say, if you tend to play like I do, man, you burn through meds. All right. Tac cam? We haven't used a tac cam in a while too. Sure, let's bring a tac cam. Or we could be cursed. Let's not be cursed. All right, I think we're good. Any quests you want to turn real quick? Let's see. Yeah, they're painless. Why not? I think the M60, unless I haven't found it yet, only has access to iron sights. It doesn't feel terrible though. I mean, it's an LMG with a stock 100 round mag, which is actually quite good. And a decent damage rate too. I think the saw is just straight better though, because the saw just dumps out lead. Koa, technically speaking, I guess yes. Yes and no. Yes, and the theory behind the system. Oh my god, we have a different top. Worth. Look at that haircut. Technically speaking, yes, it does punish people who are more casual. The implementation, though, means kind of more like no. It doesn't really punish anyone. So for right now, the water system, right, it does drain while you are not playing the game. That is the huge thing that people are upset about, which I understand. I don't think it's a good system to begin with anyway. But that being said, in like playing the game for 15 minutes, you can get enough water for like a month. That's probably exaggerated, but you can get enough water for half a month in like 15 minutes. Like, the water system is a joke right now. I understand, like, the core idea behind it is a mess, which is perfectly fair, but the system itself right now doesn't really punish anyone. It theoretically does, but not literally. I don't know if it's bag man, it's just a lot of characters, a lot of guns are misaligned. He does look like Blade a bit. So weapon levels are for being able to buy mods from the vendors. So certain attachments or mods will have a level behind them, which locks them off from being bought. Now, that being said, if you find them in raid, those mods, you can still equip them without the weapon level. It's only their ability to be bought from vendors that's behind the weapon level. Yeah. That's the thing about like water. Like water is like, I think, a placeholder system right now to like, so like they want to show that like water will matter eventually. The system right now does suck, and don't worry, they definitely they know that. By far, it's like the most complained about part of the game, behind probably the AI or janky spawns. I haven't really tried new, but maybe. Your spread. It's not even just bad. I think it's just misaligned with all of the characters, right? But not really as much. Yeah, that's fair. Like, all the scopes need some work in that regard, because they're all just misaligned for the most part, which is why I generally like the RPK. The RPK is one of the few guns that actually has a fairly aligned scope. Oh yeah, sort of, kind of, a little bit. Yeah, I can understand it. It's got a lot of different influences, right? Definitely some Kojima. Some cyberpunk, some just like, you know, diesel punk. It's got a lot of different influences to it. Yeah, this character has some issues with the guns. He, like, a lot of the guns look pretty small in his hands. Even this M60 looks like an assault rifle in his hands. Yeah, I can't speak to that. I haven't really played much Old Man, so I don't really know. I just think that a lot of the guns just feel awful. I'm not sure. Like, they're all misaligned. To what extent, sure, but just being misaligned in the first place is a big enough deal for me. But it's fine. The ult aiming is accurate, which is good enough. Like, there is a if I could only ADS, it'd be cursed. But since we have this ult aim that's actually pretty accurate, it's fine. And even hip firing too is like pretty accurate. If you know where the center of your screen is, like, you don't have like a weird cone just to have a weird cone, right? Yeah, Sam, I would hold your breath there. To give you an idea, like, some of the fastest games that come out of early access were like a year and a half, and those games were like games about, like, they were just balancing and doing stuff like that. They weren't adding like a whole bunch of content. Like, if we were looking at like Subnautica or games of that similar nature, right, you're probably looking between 2 and 3 years, probably closer more to 3 years. And naturally, this game is a weird extraction shooter, right? So we can't really necessarily base it exactly on other games, but like, you're looking at probably at least a year and a half, conservatively. I know the devs and like on their early access page say 2 years, or sorry, a year, but like year and a half, 2 years at the very least. Am I playing it because everything else sucks? I enjoy the core gunplay and the setting. Hey. I tend to only really play when I stream, which helps out a lot. I don't grind a lot off stream, except when I'm trying to get B-roll and stuff, so like that helps a lot. I probably have about like 55, 60-ish hours now, with like most of that playing the game, like maybe like 50, or like a good portion of that playing the game, maybe like 10 hours or so just getting B-roll and stuff. But I still enjoy it. Like, having decent good gunplay and a setting that I like does a lot for me in regards to being able to play a game for a long period of time. Like, if I like the gunplay enough and the aesthetic I like, I can play a game despite a lot of flaws. I also do usually enjoy watching the journey or playing the journey of a game. And don't get me wrong too, I mean, I will be taking breaks as things come out. Like, for example, Stalker 2 is on the horizon, and I'm not going to lie, I will be playing Stalker 2 when it comes out a lot. Because Stalker 2 is going to be amazing. Hopefully, knock on wood, please don't be bad. Stalker 2 being bad would break my heart. Sniper, no sniping. Yeah, I play Helldivers too. Not recently, but I have played. I played it a little bit briefly after they'd push out their balance patch. But I played ever so often. Yeah, I heard about Rose de Vostok. I haven't really tried it. I think I tried like a very old demo a while ago. Hey, Morph. No. I don't think it's gonna be 5 years. 5 years is like getting into like Star Citizen / like forever in early access kind of vibes to it. Though I mean, considering they said they released it earlier than they wanted to, like, you know, maybe it could be 3 or 4 years. But like, unless you are overhauling a lot of your systems, it should not take 4 or 5 years to develop a game or content for a game, right? And like, if they start overhauling a lot of systems, I will be much more inclined to agree 4, 5, 6 years. If they start doing that in mass. If they overhaul like a system, they rework a system a bit, it's different, or they iterate a bit, it's different. We'll just have to see. Like, for example, if you look at Tarkov, right, you can definitely see that they overhauled like what, 4, 5, 6 systems entirely. And that kind of points to the fact that, you know, it's still in beta. Yeah, Peach, like I'm gonna buy into it first day because I support the devs and I love Stalker 1 so much, and I've played so much Anomaly. But like, I am also just like hopefully pretty scared of it being not good. The mob density? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. The map we're currently playing is a work in progress, so keep that in mind. But in regards to mob density, I think my only qualms with it is I'm currently fine with the mob density. I'm not currently fine with how they spawn and how close you need to be to have them spawn. A lot of the maps have issues, right? Well, mainly probably for performance reasons. There's pretty hard cutoffs on what units will spawn and where and how close you need to be. And you'll get like weird instances, right, where you can like forcibly respawn and despawn units based on your distance to them. Yeah, I definitely would think too, yeah. If you've been playing a lot of like, you know, heavily modded Stalker Anomaly, you might be setting yourself up for disaster because like no game is gonna have that level of like content to it probably. Yeah, so there are a few different models for units in this game, Delta, and when you die, things like, for example, like, you know, when we die as Masked Man, right, our next Max Man will have a slightly different mask. There's like 3 or 4 different variants, right? So for example, we died, and so we got a new haircut as our variant. Well, so deep dive is in regards, so Wood, are you talking about this game or Stalker 2? Woodception. Hey, no. Oh no, so, yeah, I know, yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, but like, are you talking about like the endgame content in this game or Stalker 2? That's unfortunate, GT. In this game, yeah, I can definitely see that then, yeah. I know, so you technically control your own wipes in this game. You theoretically do, right? You can wipe your save account whenever you want and then start a new game of this game if you want to, right? So with that kind of control, the nice thing too is the PvE aspect also, you can make long grindy goals for this game, right? And you're not really like hurting PvE players or more casual players because it just takes more time. That's perfectly fine. So I definitely think they can do long overarching goals and stuff like that in this game and be perfectly fine. And I don't even know the solution either, but like, yeah, having those long standing goals in a game for fulfillment, I'm not sure how they're going to do that in this game. It's definitely, I think, a pretty big issue they have to think about. Because like in this, it almost feels like a Project Zomboid to some extent, in the sense of like, this war will never end. This is just you surviving through it, right? Or surviving, not even through it, just surviving, right? How do you kind of like have endgame for this? There's different approaches you could have with it too, right? But I guess it's definitely a very complicated issue, and also very important, like you kind of mentioned, right? There needs to be kind of like an end game goal or end game in this game, right? Definitely Koa. I definitely see sound design being a big thing in this game, and it definitely needs some work. Feels very placeholdery. I'll keep, you know, saying this. I think, you know, looking at Hell Let Loose, there's a lot. Because those sound design's amazing. Am I full yet? No, not even close. Okay. Yeah, they can do a lot. More base upgrades to be too, like, you know, rare components also, very hard locations, very hard variants of locations they could do, like having to defeat, you know, really hard mobs. it's not necessarily Delta. I know what, but more kind of say Delta in the sense of, I kind of see. Anyway, I have trouble like kind of picturing an end game to this, right? Like, what do you set up as your end goals? When do you get to the point where you've like to kind of decide like I want to wipe my character, if that would ever be a thing, right? Like at what point do you feel like you have completed the game and like you're now a new option is to hit new game, right? Like it's kind of like designing the end game goals, right? Of like where do you think eventually where you get to a point where you think you have like beat the game, if you will, and want to wipe. And I feel like designing that's kind of hard, but I will say out of every extraction shooter, this is the one game that could probably actually do that because of its PvE nature. Any other game would have to consider the fact is you have the casual players and you have the streamers and then you have the hardcore players who play a lot a day. And you have this scenario, right, where you can't really balance between the casuals and the streamers because the streamers are playing 10 hours a day and the casuals are playing, you know, 10 hours maybe every couple weeks. And so you can't really have good progression. But because of this game being PvE and offline, you don't need to worry about that. If the streamers complete the game in 40 hours and the casuals complete the game in 40 hours, that's perfectly fine because those 40 hours can be stretched over whatever period those people want that to be, right? Which is a unique perk this game can have over other extraction shooters. Yeah, challenge mode, hard code, like no traders, and like that stuff they can like maybe set up. I think the one big thing they could do too, right now they don't give a ton of control over to the user. They could do more like custom UI, you know, different mods, and they could also just be leaving that for modders too, right? Well, exactly, King, but like I'm just saying in the sense of like, you know, it's an example sort of kind of. And like you like, yeah, right, like right now you can challenge yourself with like no traders or whatever like that. You can make whatever challenge you want to be. Grabbers only. But they also could be thinking too is that they just want to make a good base game and they know the modders will carry the rest, right? They don't need to make a niche settings when modders can do that for them. Yeah, like I was gonna say, I'm very unsure what that would be. Like I can see a ton of different systems for endgame, like innards upgrades, like building your own self-sustainable base in the underground. I could see being a thing sort of for an end game goal. And then like the part of that, right, is that there's a bunch of rare components that you need on the surface from different mobs. Like say for example, one of your quests, like say for example you needed a component for, you know, a farm down in the underground that required you to kill a mom, right? I can see stuff like that being end game goals. Or for example, like, you know, cursed variations of maps that are super hard or like different things like that. Since you're a scav, right, your whole thing should be collecting things, right? I can imagine like your end game goal is being collecting harder and harder things to collect. And perhaps like doing different variants of maps that are harder and harder to collect specific things, right? Well, yeah, I have one container left, okay. Like, that's my first native thought, but I'm not even saying like that is the solution, right? Oh yeah, Bob, it's just an example, yeah. It could be like, it could be longer, it could be shorter, like, that's what I'm saying in the sense of, you can design a game, but it takes like that long to do now because you're not having to like worry about people. Not sure if I want to fight you guys. I do have an AA-12 actually, hold on. I forgot I had the I-win shotgun. Yeah, it's so broken. This is your power fantasy. All right, time to leave. We're now full. We have all of the loots. I know they're pretty big into consulting. I know they, well, I've heard, I don't know for a fact, that they have Garen Thumb as consulting for the weapons. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they could, like, consult. Kojima might be too busy with Death Stranding too, but you never know. I'm sure you would approve of the art style, to be honest. I think they could probably do more with it, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually do more with characters also. So like right now you don't do a lot with it. It do feel very placeholdery, especially the skill trees. I could see like maybe a character in the future too being much more customizable, like kind of like a robot, like Gunhead, sort of kind of. Like a make your own character if you want one. It can be a cyborg. That would actually be kind of cool, right? Like a cyborg character who like builds himself out of cyborg parts.
I hope the bastards at home appreciate this.
All right. Easy peasy. All of the loots. Leaf over there bricking the game. I know there's like a thing too, you can actually use Leaf to like get more of the recruits into a map. Someone was showing that off, but apparently it tanks your FPS though. All right, what map have we haven't done Enclave in a while. It's time for Enclave. That's Prestige, character Prestige. Loadout. I haven't used a G36. I haven't used this at all. So this is like, this is definitely a rifle that seems fitting in this setting, right? It feels like maybe something they actually made, and it does feel like it should fit. Everything about this visually fits. It has no mods too, which I'm actually kind of okay with. Like, I actually feel like this is a perfectly fine rifle, but it's just outclassed by everything else because everything else has mods and like, stuff like that. Like, I would fine for this to be a base rifle. Like, it's so simple and nice. Visually appealing, but technically useless because of everything else. I haven't used a 20 mil in a while. It's time for the 20 mil. Actually, should we use the SA-50? We're basically out of 308 now, so maybe not. All right, what other one? What's the primary one we want? Can't be SMG. We're already bringing 20 mil in. RPD feels really bad. 5.56 Saw maybe. Actually, the gun's awful. I don't really get a 308 to actually use that. We could bring probably just regular Scar in actually. 50 cal is heavy, but it is fun. Yeah. So we'll bring a Scar in. I like the Scar. And let's see here. I don't want to be cursed. Can bring an attack camera in, because why not? Medkits, sure, we'll bring a few medkits in. And then ammo. So a rifle, we need 50 cal. We'll bring like, I guess 500-ish rounds, should be fine. So 297 there, and then we'll max out here too, I guess. And then we need 20 mil. which I'm guessing is not going to be under here. It's just going to be under all, I guess. 20 millimeter. Funny. Region, cemetery, quests. You'll spawn on there. Chair components doesn't seem to be working very well. What else we got? Sure. And guess you work. All right, ready. So Leo, there are variants of maps. I refer to the rarer variant of any map as the cursed variant. So for example, there's a graveyard version of Enclave. I consider that cursed. There's the Eclipse version of Mesa, which I consider the cursed version, so on and so forth. The totem basically aggroes anything close by to you. They basically start beelining toward you. It's not the whole map, but it's just in proximity. A very good proximity, but a proximity. I kind of wish I brought the jump actually to get to like a vantage point, but let's see what we got. Where's all the fighting? It's so quiet. All right, exosuit. I mean, it's kind of like cursed, right? When I say cursed, I mean the maps, but like you technically are like tagged when you have that little skull icon in your inventory. All right, how misaligned are you? So that's a 20mm turret. It's only 90 meters away. Wait, hold on here. Yeah, Bagman. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. So I know one of you was mentioning the inaccuracy with crouching earlier. So we're currently aiming at this turret right now. If we hit crouch, look where that goes. Just from crouching. The scope. All right, let's see where it lands at. Okay, it's pretty accurate. So when you're not crouched, it's pretty accurate. If I crouch again. I wonder if it goes straight, actually. I can't tell from the decal. Alright, continuing on. Yeah, a lot of weapons require different front end or like, you know, top of the very, very front. So, let's test this again. So, crouching. Oh, that's accurate, it just moves a lot, I guess. Well, actually, I think we are body shotting, actually. Yeah, we're hitting low. But yeah, case in point, when you one-shot them, they can't alert their squad. So it's basically a stealth sniper rifle. But because we didn't one-shot that right, it actually aggroed them. Yeah, there's no Eureka try. Basically, Aaron, the Eurasia guy sells the Eureka guns, so they sell all the AKs and stuff like that, RPKs, so on and so forth. Whoops. But yeah, this is the best stealth sniper in the game because it will one-shot something and they can't aggro their squad with it. Yeah, I think it's just because of the scope misalignment right now. Oh, it's not great. Ow, fire. Very quiet on this map right now. Yeah. So yeah, Eureka and Eurasia are allies. If I remember the lore correctly, Eureka gave the moms to Eurasia, which let them make cyborgs. Maybe Koa, but keep in mind too, that might not technically really be possible because this is a strictly peer-to-peer game, right? There's no back-end servers that they're supporting for this game at all. It's like a freaking turret factory? Yeah, I mean, there are some downsides of not being, you know, server-based, but there are a lot of upsides too. Yeah, not always online. Yeah, I could see that too, Leo. I think their biggest thing, Leo, is like too in the sense of they don't want any functionality of the game to be kind of behind online in a negative way. That was kind of like one of their things, right? Is they don't like they've heard the struggles of like having their games go offline or having games go offline. Maybe like, you never know. Like, I have no idea what they're going to be changing as the game progresses. I don't see any officers, which is good. We can look for some gotchas, I think, too. I mean, I know it's a meme because it's a bad game, but like, look at Concord too, right? People bought into Concord, had to go offline, and like they took the servers offline within like what, a week. And I know they got refunded, but it's still the same kind of concept, right? Like, you know, when a game is chronically and always online, the servers have to exist, and they have to pay for those servers too. So that usually like MTX. Like, how do you pay for those servers? You know, you have MTX in your game. And servers do cost a lot also. Like, having to support servers like that. Especially for small development teams. Someone has to run the servers. Yeah, this is a pretty remarkably, fairly quiet instance of Enclave. There's not a lot going on right now. Like, no mechs at all. HKs now. But yeah, pretty quiet. Oh. Hello. Please don't see me. Shotguns and P90s, okay. Is that a pilot? Or just an officer? But yeah, I'm hoping they can eventually, you can see like, we're not even that far away, and like they're aggressive, they're like, that's a very aggressive LOD already. This is the 37M anti-tank rifle that fires 20mm. It is a beefy boy. It will basically one-shot almost everything. Case in point. Tank fight, go! You. Okay, there we go. All right. Bagman is good at carrying HMGs, like the painless rifle, which is really nice. The biggest thing though is he gets access to some of the better rigs in the game. Like we're currently using, there's the rack, which I think he only has access to, and then there also is the pack mule, which a few of them have access to. He also has a lot of base health too. He starts at like 1.5k health, which is quite nice. So like he can survive the most damage for sure. He also gets the skill upgrade for carry capacity, which is really nice. So he's a pretty good loot goblin. Yeah, or it's an MTX too, like having to rely on MTX to support your server costs. Okay, I'm curious, do I one-shot drones? I do, okay, 1k HP. Hey, no, what the hell? What are you doing up here? Do you want to be rescued? Is that what you want? Is that an HK EXO? See, I shot their back off. Probably a weak point in the future. They are freaking out. That's pretty quick. They're probably an HK. Actually, I shot this off. Shot off their turret? Okay. Do any of you need... Hey, chill out. Oh, no, okay, there's the HK. Alright, do you need rescuing? Is there someone to rescue down here? It's kind of hard to see with the fire. Really kind of hard to see with the fire. Wait. Hey, Fred. Yeah, I don't think I see the pilot at all. Alright, Tane. I'm gonna go over here. I mean, there might be mechs in the future for like scav mechs, maybe. Who knows? The fact that you can rescue pilots too. Yeah, Peach, I definitely believe that. Servers are not cheap, especially good servers are not cheap. It's... Hey, sniper, please no sniping. What staggered me? What staggered me? I'm so... Where's the sniper at? But yeah, server costs, especially for like high quality servers, adds up very quickly. I know it was like one of Valve's main hesitations for 128 tick is they really didn't want us to like have to pay for the hardware and the servers that can support 128 tick on CS:GO or CS2. Oh no, I'm bugged. Loot all. All right, we're fixed. I'm so dead. Not a great gun. I guess it's too, like, I gotta keep in mind also that just like headshots can occasionally stagger us also, not just snipers. Those RPKs hurt a lot. I definitely think too, yeah, stagger's just so important in this game, especially for us also. Like the way we win that fight in the open is just stagger locking them with an automatic rifle. All right, let's see here. Rigs. We finished any quests? We finished one. Yes, apparently sniping 20 guys shooting at you at point blank is not a good idea. All right, Enclave. It was fun, but Enclave is Enclave. I haven't seen the cursed version of Mesa in so long. It makes me kind of sad. I want to see the cursed version of Mesa. Sure. Yeah, M61 on. All right. Good ammo. Let's get an RPK. I haven't used an RPK in a bit. RPK and a ton of 7.62. I meant doing more than that. Whoops. All right, let's try it again. All right, plenty of RPK ammo. Is a little bit more. Vendors, Heisenberg, big boy meds. I don't think so. It seems that the main thing praying will do. Anecdotally, I want to believe that it stops you from having a cursed map. I don't believe that's true. The one thing I can tell you for certain that it does is it changes the music that's currently playing. So we pray. and then we're gonna hear a new soundtrack. At least generally we do. Yeah, it switches over to this. So it plays a different soundtrack right after you do it. And it's always like this song, this like kind of solemn song. Yeah, I definitely think, I think Scorch Enclave definitely feels like one of their first maps they made, and it kind of shows. I like its simplicity. I do think they get add some more to it. Yeah, so like the way that currently works, Andrew, is you pick them up first, they're destroyed. You bring them back in and they're disabled, and when you come back out with them again, when you move them to your inventory from being disabled, you can use them. But you can bring destroyed in and they'll become disabled, and after you do that, they'll become, you know, usable. Okay, I think my goal now is to probably try to force or eventually get the cursed version of this map. You can find disabled occasionally, yeah. The disabled are much rarer, but you can find disabled on the map too. Predominantly, they are destroyed, but you can find disabled. That's good to know, Dinik. We've had, I streamed on Friday, and I was trying to get a cursed map, and I just had like terrible luck for the entire stream. I don't think I got a cursed map the entire time. It was kind of sad, actually. I think, Peach, I actually saw, I think in one of their trailers, or one of their videos, they were showing kind of a very rough roadmap. I think they said Q4 of this year for him. Naturally, you know, everything can be pushed back, right? But I'm pretty sure I saw like Q4 for Gunhead, actually. Q4, and then like the mech trencher should go from being in testing to like out in Q4, along with the next map being in early access, like not fully finished, but in early access in Q4 also. And technically, I mean, we're now in Q4, but you know, Q4 is the entirety of now till December, right? So it can be any time between now and then. But I would say go look at their videos, because it doesn't seem like they actually have a very rough roadmap in their videos. Naturally also subject to change, but yeah. I'm not sure if there's a system per se. It just seems that it's fairly random. So Koa, there is a variant for maps. Every map has at least, every finished map has at least a variant, with some having two variants. You've currently really only seen, well, we actually had one Graveyard Enclave today. But basically the cursed variant is a variant that's basically kind of like a graveyard variant to some extent. It's only predominantly cyborgs and Eurasia units, and occasionally a Yurska unit. And there's not really any active fighting going on it. It's much more a graveyard sort of map. But I'm pretty sure our plan right now is to try and just keep playing Mesa for a bit to see if we can't get the cursed version of this map, because this map looks really good on its variant. Yeah, it's the eclipse variant is super cool on this map. I haven't seen it for a while too. It makes me kind of sad. Hey, well, shoot them, not me. They're right in front of you. Yeah, I mean, like, it kind of feels like it's supposed to be like Los Angeles, to be honest. That's what it feels like. Yeah, it's, yeah, LA ruins. Yeah, I don't usually try to farm XP, but yeah, if you wanted to, I mean, if you want to do anything in this game, it's basically possible, right? You don't need to do too much to get there. Hey, Bill. I haven't seen it yet today, but I haven't been looking. I did do it, I think, once off stream, so it seems to be like it works like that, but it does seem to only work on the map. It won't change if you switch maps. It only really works for the static effect if you're on going back to the same map you were just on or have selected, right? So, but if you switch maps, it's up in the air if it's cursed or not. Give me all your booze. Am I full already? I'm full already, basically. I'm literally full. Got it. All right. Alcohol fills you up fast. Painless is I think just pure stock. I don't think Painless can have any mods on it currently. No, yeah, nothing. It doesn't really need mods though. It really doesn't. I can barely fit to the door. Oh, it's gonna know if you switch characters. Are you heavy shotgunners or regular ones? Regular ones, okay. Yeah, our weight right now is mostly probably alcohol from those cyborgs. They just drop so much. We do have an HK on us. I'm not sure what HK we have, though. I'm not sure if I follow exactly co-op, but I do always like Easter eggs like that, or just Easter egg storytelling. I love visual storytelling. So like, the more the merrier. I love fluff too. The aesthetics and like the fluff of a setting matter a lot for me. All right, there's an exo down there. I don't really feel like fucking with an exo. What H? I have an HK on me. Which H? It has to be the EOD one, right? But yeah, I love visual storytelling. I love collectibles. Well, not collectibles per se, but I love little things that add to the setting and the ambiance of a setting without necessarily impacting gameplay. The more immersion, the better. All right, you don't see me. Run. Yeah, stockpiling on alcohol for cryo-crafting. I imagine too, like, if they're doing whiskey for cryo-crafting, I'm sure they're gonna have different, you know, alcohols for different ammo types. Yeah, like for example, yeah, storytelling through the item descriptions for sure. That was always a cool aspect of From Software games, is like they would tell you the story through things like descriptions, and you would have to piece it together, kind of like a mystery. Very cool. We're just like straight full, right? Yeah, we're straight full. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting cyborgs. Oh, I missed. Sorry.
Time to hit the wreck.
All right. Just so much alcohol. I don't think we have the upgraded rig right now either. Melee works, yeah. So hitting V does melee. It's like usually like around 2 or 3 hits to kill a unit. And I was looking actually for. It doesn't seem like there is the stealth kill or the insta kill animation for cyborgs. Does not seem to work versus them. That was what I was looking for. Okay, let's do... It might be time to use that. Or that. I haven't used you in a while either. This gun's awful. RPD. Saw sounds interesting too, but I don't think how much my 5x6 left. No, you're not the cursed version. There we go. We'll bring a regular shotgun though. Oh, actually, we'll bring a... I haven't used a spaz at all. Let's use a pump shotgun for balance purposes. Can I actually mod you at all either? Let me check that out. Device... Can you have a suppressor? No, just a device. Barrel. Oh, alright, whatever. Not really, Liam. Not that you can control currently. The characters do have some variation to them, so when you die, you'll get a slightly different variant from your character. There's like 3 or 4 per character. Rifle. But it's not something that you can really control to any real extent. Also, I need to upgrade my rig. I don't think this is an upgraded version of the pack mule. Yeah, it's not. There we go. Go to our vendors again. Heisenberg. Get some nice medkits. Bring those medkits. Bring a few regular ones too. Wait, hold on here. I have an idea. What should I bring? I have found a new source of healing. I am Demo Man. I probably want to bring some shotgun ammo too. Maybe a little bit more. All right, we have healing. We have this. No, we're not doing cigarettes. That's different. Alcohol is good for you. Cigarettes kill you. Alcohol heals. Cigarettes hurt your HP. It's very clear in this game. Yeah. Alright, it's not a curse. We shouldn't see a curse version. I feel like they need to be cautious of that, Connie, just because the fact is, like, yeah. I can kind of understand it. I think I'd much prefer, like, so we'll do demonstration real quick. Once we get in game, we'll begin the binge.
Game faces people.
Drink? Not drink. Game. Do I need to be hurt to drink? Apparently I think I need to be hurt to drink. Hold on, I can fix this. Okay, I'm not hurt. Let me drink. So, right now you can see the visual distortion of the character being drunk is like the whole screen shakes, even the sides. I would much prefer if the character visually kind of shook as opposed to the sides, because the sides can probably make some people feel nauseous, like playing the game like motion sick. Like this right here, like the whole actual, like the whole screen itself shaking is probably not good. I think the character themselves shaking is good. If they're ADSing, I think it's fine if they shake, or like their cursor, like their crosshair shakes, but I don't think the whole screen is a shake. Because it does feel like it might hurt some players who might not be into that. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be the whole screen, it should be like the character slash the ADSing. Yeah, it feels like you're on a boat. Speaking of, all right, hold on, we got this. There's a grenade launcher down there. I'm really scared. Hold on, sorry, hold on, Sammy. I'm sorry, I'd like to apologize. I'm gonna go back to drinking. Yeah, it's kind of bad, especially ADSing. All right, we'll get off of it for a bit. It's quite funny. Lynn, we've been using painless quite a bit. We're playing around. It's not exclusively painless. We'll do painless next though. It's been a few raids since we've done painless. Well, Joel, the only problem is too, you can't take different consumables at the same time. When you're under the effect of a consumable, you can't take a different one. Hey, I'm just saying what I learned from this game, L. And that's like, Joel, that's like the big thing about cigarettes that kills you. It's not the fact that they damage you, it's the fact that you can't heal while you're under that effect. Which is actually like the death sentence, right? I can see that, Kami. There's a lot they can do with skill trees. I'm the sorry drunk. I'm sorry. Yeah, when you're under the effect of any consumable, you cannot use another consumable. So you can't stack them, even if they're different, right? So for example, if I'm under cigarettes, I can't use a healing kit, right? So say for example, if you're below 200 HP and you use a cigarette, congratulations, you are now dead. There's nothing you can do. I kind of like shamans a bit. The old man, they all have their own like, good voice lines. Old man has good voice lines. Old man has good voice lines. Old man has good voice lines for sure. I haven't played Scavenging enough to know if they have good voice lines. But yeah, with cigarettes, because you can't take other consumables while you have them, if you have less than 200 HP with cigarettes, you are just dead. The one thing I can see too is it would be interesting if like it gave you DR, damage reduction. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but it would be fun. Oh shit, they have shotguns! They have shotguns! I hear the AA-12. I suddenly start getting very scared because I'm not the one wielding it. Well, I guess we just delivered all those alcohol we stole back to the cyborgs. Maybe they'll loot our body, see all of our gin, and then realize that maybe we were a cyborg and they just team killed. So that's how they get the alcohol. All right, it's time to go back to painless. All right, pack mule. Let's make sure we get back the good one. Yeah, those cyborgs can wield AA-12s though, so be careful. Sometimes they will chonk you. That should. I need a flashlight. Hold on, I can actually. We have a flashlight. What am I talking about? Here we go. Flashlight. So worth a large Rick's Law. We should probably bring you also. Where are you? Do. There we go. I like Nexus. Nexus is a fine map. It's a nice change of pace. Nexus is nice because it's a very nice change of pace. It's very different from all of the other maps. It could probably use a bit more to it, just a tiny bit more, but like I like it as a core concept in the sense of it's supposed to be a very stark contrast to what they currently have available. Usually, Nexus is a nice thing because you go to Nexus and then you realize that the approach that you were probably taking on most other maps doesn't really apply to Nexus. I could see that too, Nem. I could see Nexus being a part of Trenches. I could also see I could very much see too Nexus being maybe perhaps a multi-raid thing, right? Because it's so small, I could see Nexus being like a thing you would delve deeper to. So like, for example, you would go first to Mech Trenches, and then from Mech Trenches, you would be able to navigate to Nexus. All right, sad times, no clips. Because Nexus by itself is basically a small nothing burger, but it's a nice map for like a quick hit, like quick in. It's a map that has this kind of like a get in, get out kind of feel to it, right? It's not a map you stay around and loot ad nauseum. It's a map you get in, you do whatever you're supposed to do there, and then you leave. Otherwise, you'll get mowed down by the mobs that keep spawning. Not in love with that. I don't hear any mechs though, which is nice. We should be pretty safe. I could see that. I know they've had to probably, you can definitely tell, even though the game still has performance issues, it definitely feels like they've had to do a lot for performance too. Why are you aggroed on me? What did I do to deserve this? I need big boy meds. I don't have big boy meds. Ah! Leave me alone. We could have had peace. Yeah, I think that ties into with like it would be like I was saying earlier with the recruits, having the scav mule, maybe Leo, having the scav mule being able to bring in supplies along with bring out supplies would be nice also, for like a system like that. Man, we are not doing well on meds already. I had to burn through like all my regular meds. Yeah, it would give you a sense too of having to like move into a city. It would also give you like a very end game sort of vibe too, right? That would be a good way of like making end game like loot hard to get. If you have to like go into the city, go into like destroyed LA, find a component, and then extract with it. God damn it. It will probably despawn. If we leave and come back, it will probably despawn. It will be fine. I think it's part of their spawn pool there. It has a very small chance of spawning there. But it's part of the spawn pool, so it's not like a regular mech. It goes away, I think, if I run away. I do it pretty consistently. I don't do it like... I think my biggest thing is like it's not my favorite cursed variant. It'd be different too. I haven't seen this map Eclipse in so long. I want to see it again. It's been so long. But I do run Alpha Mausoleum quite a bit. I'm pretty sure Mausoleum is my favorite map by far. All right, we're down to the point where we're collecting regular medkits too. 'Cause I'm desperate. Straight desperate. Yeah. Mausoleum is great. And I like trenches too. I want to see what trenches looks like though when they finish it. There we go. Oh my god, this is so nice. So many medkits. All right, let's go look back at our lovely little thing here and see if it's free. Really? Mausoleum was their first map? That's interesting. I would have felt more like Enclave would be their first map because it feels like a first map to me. Yeah, yeah. It just needs a little bit more. All right, I think the mech's gone unless it respawns or in front of us. Yeah, more effects like that, Leo. Like effects like storms or effects like that, or effects like artillery strikes, so on and so forth. Hey. Is that a fucking tank? Hold on a gosh darn second. Hold on a gosh darn fucking second. What are you doing in there? Why are you on the staircase? Why? How? How did you get up there? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I think it was shooting at that. It was shooting at that, not me. Okay, understood. Sorry, yeah, we're friends. All right, well, I guess I'll see you guys in 3 hours from now. We get some infinite alcohol. Oh no, yeah, it shouldn't aggro. It was just shooting at me by accident, I think. This is my new best friend, the Merkava tank. Oh, please, no. I don't think he can move at all. Airdrop inside. All right, let's, we did a shot. We can head up. The tank is XP farming, yeah. This is like the world's weakest flashlight, by the way. We need to talk about some lumens here. Look at the flashlight, it goes like 5 feet. I mean, yeah, this is definitely like a tank guy who took a bet. And he definitely won that bet. The Spectre feels good. The 45 ACP. It's level 3 Grollo. It's probably the only like SMG that I actually like kind of like. I would like the Pupashaw a lot more, the PPSH, if it had the drum mag. But it currently not having a drum mag makes it feel awful. The Spectre is just a better vector. And the Spectre, they're basically, the Spectre is a 35 round Spectre. Hurt or load? What the hell? Please don't fire your main gun inside. We have missiles in here. Hey, don't you spawn at me. It's a hand crank flashlight. Yeah, plenty of room left. We're good. Yeah, and Suppressor almost always wins.
Taking fire.
Okay, Joel, here's the weird thing. The damage screen kind of lies, because theoretically the RPK says it does more damage, but the Spectre definitely feels like it does more. Like, there's definitely some weird stuff going on. I wouldn't necessarily trust the stat screen to some extent, because it does feel like it lies occasionally. I mean, Lucid, we are doing them a favor, but also, yeah, we are kind of like late game, I guess late game sort of with Painless and stuff. Like, yeah, right now we're living life. We are that guy versus the crawler cyborgs. How are we on alcohol? Still got plenty of room left. I could. I can also spend a few rounds to murder them. I don't need to be ammo efficient right now, thankfully. There's not currently armor in the game right now, but yeah. There are options, so... Ow. Well, did that jank just shoot? Hey. calm the fuck down. I'm up there right now. You're being inconsiderate. Can you believe this guy? Man, this Merkava is just like, ugh. Oh, yeah, don't worry. Yeah, damage numbers are definitely off for sure. Are we full? Yeah, we're full. The stat screens on the vendors don't seem to be telling the full truth for a lot of things. They don't seem to be accurate 100% of the time. They seem to be a good baseline, but there definitely seems to be quite a few things that are like off. Do not resist, you're being rescued. The cryo ammo, not really. I mean, like, you can. It's like, if you want to go through the pain of getting it, it's fine. It's just, it's not necessary. It basically just staggers when, you know, you can get stagger effects out of most mobs or most damage types. All right, well, I guess we killed the pilot by accident. Oh well. It would be funny if you could just, yeah, hire cyborgs with alcohol. You just bribe them. They start working for you. All right, I need to heal up, so let's go ahead and get some shaky cam going. It really does, though. Thankfully, like I said, like every Europa unit drops 50 cal for the most part. So it's just like, by the time you usually get to the point where you have Painless, or you're playing Bagman if you don't start out with him, you generally have so much 50 cal. It's crazy, right? Like, that's the biggest thing, is like 50 cal is just so easy to come by in this setting or this game. Yeah, exactly. It's just so ubiquitous. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. We can talk about this. I would like to apologize in advance. I can give you alcohol. Fido, you like drinking, Fido? All right, let's not drink and then walk on a catwalk at the same time. I'm not sure if Fido can get over here too. Fido has pathing issues, and this is pretty narrow too, so. I would be more interested in Blofeld if it felt like that would actually happen, but I'm much more inclined to believe we'll occasionally just get bitch slapped by Fido as he runs away and drains our meds. I mean, I'm Bagman. I'm not running anything. I mean, Fido can catch up to Shaman, but like we are slower than like every unit in the game.
An exit is an exit, clean or otherwise.
I mean, Fido's unkillable though. We can't kill Fido. There's no point. I think if you shoot him in the head, occasionally he'll break aggro, or like not break aggro, but he'll stop a charge. But it doesn't generally seem worthwhile to fight Fido. All right, let's see here. We can prestige again. Up to level 10. Oh man, we're gonna be so fast. All right, how much 50 cal we got? Oh, we're good. We still got 2K left. We're chilling. Let's bring one more container. And let's get our flashlight back too, because I want to be able to see. I want to see. Okay, let's. First things first. I have not tried. Maybe. All right. Is this the cursed version? No. Okay, we're gonna go over to Mausoleum then. Womp womp. So let's just pick a quest for Mausoleum. We could do cigarettes. That could easily work. Let's go ahead and refresh real quick. And into part 3, sure. Back, that works. The normal 3, all right. And loadout wise, we have this. We just need meds. Are you still on cooldown? You aren't. Yeah, this is a sniper. This is one of the interesting guns in the game. So traditionally, a lot of your guns currently in the game, their caliber type will determine how much damage they do. The exception here is that some of these 50 cal sniper rifles actually have 800 damage as opposed to the 200 damage for base 50 cal, which is really nice. So yeah, by base, the 50 cal does 200 damage, but because of this rifle, it does 800 damage instead. So it feels a lot better. Technically speaking though, this will actually consistently one-shot with its 1k damage, which is quite nice. This you usually have to headshot with the one-shot. But the plus side is it shares an ammo type with Painless. Alright, so we're gonna bring some cigarettes to our friend. We'll make sure he is nice and healthy. And I think we're good. Yeah, AA-12. Like, if you want to feel like, if you're not Bagman and you want to feel like really strong, AA-12 with 32 rounds, you can kill anything. Yeah, and David, that's a common complaint too. Is like I mentioned that also. Is that yeah, it does not feel like a shooting 50 cal for the Scar. It doesn't feel right. And it feels actually quite awful when you only have 8 rounds with the base Scar. Yeah, the soundtrack for the game is quite good. It's Radar Jesus. Unfortunately, yeah, things just like don't spawn this far away. It would be cool to see fights going on the vantage point. I understand why they currently can't do that, but it would be cool. Yeah, base Scar is cheeks, modded Scar feels quite nice. Hey, chill, hey. I'm trying to admire the view. I just took cigarettes. God damn it. So like right now I'm spamming 4. Couldn't heal until it stopped. Joel, probably Shaman. I think I have Shaman at the highest prestige currently. Massman's not too far behind, but Shaman's still like my highest. Down we go. Oh, it's Pilot. You can live for now. Yeah, that's a cyborg. I just dropped a cyborg. It dropped a cyborg, not many cyborgs, just a one. Alright, well, goodbye. That's really fun. We're just using the HMG because it's novel for us, right? Because we don't usually play Bagman, so it's nice to have access to this gun. Gotta make it. Okay, or not. You try mantling late. All right, we need to go see our friend. We have some cigarettes for him. The LMGs are fun. Quite a few of the LMGs are quite good. The Sol has some muzzle flash issues right now. The Sol's muzzle flash is pretty bad. The RPK is basically an LMG, not really though. But it kind of feels like an LMG. But yeah, all of the LMGs feel pretty good. The MG34 is probably the only LMG I don't currently really like right now because it has insane vertical recoil. Oh, definitely. Old Man's Healing perk is the best in the game. 100%. Not even close. Hello, I have brought you some cigarettes. You enjoy those. I stole your nuggies, by the way. I'm not sorry. All right, back to our door from hell. Yay. Old Man just feels fitting too, right? It's like a survivor character. I haven't played Warframe in such a long time. I don't even think I can recall what the hacking minigame in Warframe is. It's been like a decade, I think. It has genuinely been so long since I played Warframe. I think the few times I've tried to get back into Warframe, there's just so much stuff going on in Warframe now. It's just like overwhelming of like, where do I start, begin? What do I do? Like, what, all this stuff. Yeah, the only downside of Batman is he's a little slow. Technically, you can't use pistols or SMGs. That's not really too much of a downside. Like, it is technically a downside, but not too big of a one. All right, that quest is done. Now we can just mess around a bit. Yeah, I can feel that too. So I'm kind of torn on that raid. I'm still very much torn because speed So I will say this first and foremost. The movement in the game definitely needs some work. And I'm using that as a preface for what I'm about to say. I don't think speed should probably be increased at all as you level up, because I think the speed of a character, or just speed in general, is how you balance gameplay very heavily. And so it definitely feels like when you start getting to higher levels, it seems like speed's a joke and it just lets you run through everything, right? So I'm not sure if that should even be a thing. But I also accept the fact that, like, the movement right now is really rough and the speed's necessary to make up for the super janky movement. Yeah, Molten, but at the same time, it feels, it definitely feels a lot different too, right? Hey, hold on. Oh, that went all the way up for a second. Like, it might only be 15%, but that seems to help out a lot, though. But the movement in the game definitely needs some work, and I don't know. At that point, if the movement feels good, I wouldn't be against, like, maybe slowing it down a bit, or just not. It's like be like speeding up. If they wipe on launch, they've kind of said, like, right, they don't want to maybe do that. They're not sure either, right? They're torn on it. They said that they personally do not want to be the force that dictates wipes. Are you just gonna spawn? There's no way they're spawned, right? Where's the exo at? I think the players having control of their wipes is fine. I could understand them wiping at launch, but at the same time, I can understand that they don't do it. Like, I'm not for the other. I can understand both points. Since it's a PvE game, it doesn't really matter if they wipe or not, right? Or if like, no one's gonna have a, like, even if someone has a head start, right? It's really just you versus the world against the game. And, like, I can see it being an option tier in the sense that they'll say, like, we think this game has been changed enough that it's probably best if you wipe and play it new, but we're not going to force you to wipe your account to play it. So, like, here's an option. I mean, I imagine when the game's complete, right, they're going to give you an option to wipe your character occasionally, or whenever you want. You can definitely do it right now, but you have to, like, you know, uninstall the game or reinstall the game, right, to get rid of your save files or like that. So, let's leave through the trench line. Yeah, I think a wipe would make sense. I wouldn't be against it. I can understand them giving you the option to do it though too. And the biggest thing is, so you gotta keep in mind, this game is locally stored in your machine, so your save file with your data is on your machine. So I don't even think they would, like, even threaten, like, they would give you the option, but I don't think they would, like, take away your account info, right? Because they, like, you can just copy and paste it and keep it back up and then move it back over when it's done, right? Well, Gilcrap, keep in mind, this is a strictly PvE game, and it's locally stored in your machine. This is not server-based. There's no server-side information on this game. So all of your save info about where you currently are is stored on your machine. So, for example, someone mentioned earlier, right? When they reformatted, they lost all of their progress. They started a new character, a new account, basically. So, with that in mind, I can't see the fact of them just, like, choosing to wipe your account, right? Because that would just mean then, like, they're going in and they're not deleting stuff from their servers, they're deleting your save file from your PC. This is painless. It's from a quest. It's from the Eastern Consulate, the Eurasian Consulate, and it's just for killing Europa guys. The only downside is only bagmen can use it. This is a bagman only gun, and it's basically it's a 50 BMG minigun. It goes burr and things die. I can see that too, Joel, if they wanted to add it in. They got some cool effects. If they did it in, like, a cool way, I can see it being done. Like, I know, like, you know, Lethal Company's voice system, right? Because Lethal Company does have a really cool immersion to their voice chat. But if it was gonna be like, I think, bog standard voice chat, it's probably not worth the effort because it use Discord for that. But if it was like a cool feature they implemented, right, or add some functionality behind it, I could definitely see it. Okay, we're aggroing the entire trench line. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, all the grenade launchers go, you know, pop pretty consistently. They're quite nice. I hear a mech. Oh, it's next to, okay. I will say, while some guns need their vertical recoil changed, I do like the fact that you can control the recoil by pulling down. It does feel really immersive and nice when you're like holding mouse 1 on this gun and you're just yanking your mouse down to compensate. Alright, any pilots need rescuing? Are any medkits around or any of those, hey, no. Do I have any, oh, I have plenty of room left. Need to farm some more then. Yeah, Command, that's definitely a big thing. It's like, a lot of the maps feel like they're just a little bit light on POIs. Like, they just need a little bit more depth to them. Like, I think the biggest thing, like, in the sense of, like, think of, like, Tarkov. You almost never hit the entire map in Tarkov, right? You might hit the hotspots, but, like, you never loot the entire map of Tarkov. In this, it definitely feels like quite a few of the maps you can hit everything and still have plenty of space left without enemies. Like, that definitely feels like it should be a thing in the sense of, like, there should be a surplus of different spots on the map that you shouldn't be able to loot all of them or even wouldn't want to loot all of them in one run. Yeah, like, it's fine for right now with the money and income because it's like testing purposes. The economy does need to get changed eventually, but like it's probably one of like the last things to consider or work on. But like the containers, the loot areas, like how many loot spots there are on a map and so on and so forth. It definitely feels like a lot of the maps are light on. And it could be too in the sense of, I know a few of you were saying too that they started out with Mausoleum as being much bigger and had to break it up a bit. But if that's the case, they need to add some back to it, I guess, or add some more to it. And they don't like necessarily need to make it wider too. They could just make it deeper, right? Add more like trenches, like make underground trenches too. I think some of the best parts of this game are when you're actually like in claustrophobic areas. It's like one of my favorite spots is being inside of that ship on Mesa, right? Because it just feels really cool. Still have plenty of capacity left.
Enemy contact.
Yeah, right? It's the... And I would just instantly delete someone with the vacuum cleaner. That's true, Nightliner, but at the same time though, remember, the whole hallmark of this game is it's supposed to be in the sense of you're not supposed to be doing what I'm doing right now. Like, you should be weighing the risks of like different loot spots by how dangerous they are. And like in Tarkov, right, you have PvP for that. Like in the sense of those really good spots on Tarkov maps have competition for them, right? In this game, your only competition or the only thing stopping you from going there is the relative danger of the things around that spot would be. And for right now, none of the spots really feel like that. There's not a lot of danger spots on maps where it feels like this is a really good loot spot. But like the downside of this loot spot is that it's inherently dangerous to go there. And none of the spots really feel like that. There's not a trade-off. And so like that's what maps could kind of use right now in this game, in the sense of you need to have like, you know, easy loot spots that aren't that great, and then hard loot spots that are really good, and then so on and so forth, like a balance between those. Oh, healing is definitely way too strong too. Healing being nerfed could help out a lot. And I wouldn't even say like one-shot danger per se, but just more healing requiring you not to be like, you can't like run around and heal at the same time, or if you could, it can be like only very small. For example, I can see like how that could be alcohol. Like alcohol could be a way you could heal while on the run. Well, a regular med kit requires you to be like, you know, moving around or stationary. The walking speed changes a little bit. Thanks. I mean, I'm killing your Asia guy. I'm not being very exactly discretionary. It just like, if you're in the trench lines, you're dying. Oh, brawlers. Brawlers are scary. Brawlers are scary. We ran into like the scariest unit of the game, the brawler. That was painless. I'll see if I can find it for you on the quest log. It's the HMG. It's only Bagman. It's a lot of fun to use, as you saw. That's fine. No big worries. We ran against the scariest units in the game, the brawler. The brawler is like an EOD guy with an actually damaging weapon. So we are looking for. Let's find the quest. Not this guy, this one. So we're refreshing by going back and forth. Yeah, hostile expungement. So on Eastern Consulate, it's the quest hostile expungement, and it's just killing 15 Europans, and you get the HMG for that. That's painless. That's what we were using, and you can only use it on Bagman. Only one who can use it. And it's this right here. It says 200 damage. It definitely feels like more. I mean, Ian, we were aggroing like everything nearby. I think I've done most quests, Elza here. There are definitely some quests that you cannot currently complete. Some quests are just bugged. The corpse tank, I have trouble getting it to, well, we usually need the variant, right, to get to spawn, so we can pick it up. Let's go to our loadout here. You can kill it. It's just, I think if I remember correctly, it's like 40 times tankier than a regular enemy, if I recall correctly. So we'll do some Enclave. We'll pick that up. We'll pick up grenade launcher. Painless, so why not? Though, oh no. I need 50 cal. I'm so sorry. Girl hates me right now. I'm finally running out of 50 cal ammo. It's so sad. The AA tech is bugged. The AA tech spawns the wrong tank, so you cannot complete it. The mechs can kill it for you. The corpse tank, I've seen it spawn on Mesa, and I've seen it spawn on Enclave. Those are the only two maps I've seen it spawn on. Let's make sure I have grenade launcher unlocked. I do. And let's go ahead and get a grenade launcher here. And we'll bring, we probably want all of our rounds that we can bring. We'll bring 60. And if we need to grenade it, we'll grenade it. Or sorry, shoot it, we'll shoot it. And rifle. I meant to bring 1,000, but there we go. Vendors, Heisenberg, big boy meds. Loadout. Consumables, and then we'll bring our medkits. That should be plenty, considering that we're just trying to see if we can get the variant to spawn. Yeah, no, so like a regular T90 or a tank takes about, I think, 4 shots to kill with a grenade launcher about. I think I've heard it's about 40 times tankier, the corpse tank, so it takes a lot more to kill. We're gonna try to find out though. Generally speaking, a corpse tank will consistently spawn if you have the quest. I think it might be better on Mesa, because I've seen it spawn on the non-variant of Mesa, but it also seems like I know safer spots to do it on Enclave as long as we get the variant. There's a really good spot we can probably farm it without too much hassle on the variant of Mesa. Okay, I wonder if that's a way to force the variant. So I'll need to experiment with this more, but it does seem like if you have that quest, you can pretty consistently force the variant of this map when you have that quest. I need to experiment more with that though. I'm not entirely sure. So when we have corpse tanks, yeah, you can get it by chance, but it also seems like by having maybe the quests for corpse tanks, it might spawn this map much more often. We're gonna find out. So I heard it was like about 40 times more. We brought a grenade launcher with 79 rounds. Technically, a tank should only take about... I really hate seeing you guys here. I'm gonna murder you real quick. Okay. Safety. All right, we're in the safe spot now. I just need to find the corpse tank. It usually spawns here. Doesn't mean it does always spawn here. It might... I don't see Mom. Okay, there's Mom. Is there a corpse tank around? I wonder if they hotfixed it and fixed it. Before, you would used to consistently get a corpse tank here that would fight Mom a lot. But there was a hotfix between now and then, I think, that maybe they changed it? I don't know. If not, we can go over to Mesa. But I'm not seeing a corpse tank over here, so I guess we're gonna move on to Mesa. Yeah, we can just run it back. It'll be a good test, too, to see if having a quest gives you higher chance of having the variant. I mean, the technical name is Mother Courage, so by extension, they're called Mom. I usually have it spawn on the field, but I guess we'll see over here. We get ran over by a tank. It is a Europa unit, though, so it should be fighting if it was over here. Whoa, 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 whoa.
We gotta move.
Yeah, all of the unkillable units technically aren't unkillable. They just have essentially unkillable HP. They have 200, like, well, yeah, 1 billion HP. So, like, technically you could kill them through modding your game a bit and giving you a lot more damage. The gun is bananas. It does shoot through ammo. Like, no, we're almost out, basically. We started, I think, today with like 4 or 5k 50 cal bullets, or 50 cal, and we're like almost out now. And we've been constantly getting it too in raids, like 50 cal ammo, but all right. So we have all of this. We still have plenty of ammo. Let's go check the screen. Okay, the screen's not cursed right now, but we do have the quest. Let me run a Mesa. I know that I have a pretty good chance of getting it on Mesa. Which quest is it? The X125? Is it an over here, right? Huntonders? Yeah, this is just killing HKs. So, like, all you need to do for this is get the, drop you. All you need to do this is kill HKs, which is pretty straightforward. I've heard anecdotally that these it seems that when you don't switch maps, if this screen over here is staticky, it does indicate that your map is cursed, but if you switch map, that's thrown out the window. If you switch maps. But it's only for the map I think you're currently on, or we're just on. Yeah, the HK quest will give you the X, and usually there's like for each weapon that you can get from quests, there's usually about 2 quests that can give you it. It seems like for most of them, not all of them, but some of them. All right, so we're not on the variant, no clips, but I have seen the corpse tank spawn over here before, even on this variant. Ow. No, didn't take any fall damage. Yeah, there's like that. Yeah, some of those quests are impossible basically right now for some of those guns. All right, hearing a mech is not a great sign. Let me up. Holy shit, there's 4. I think this is the first time I've seen 4 of these. Holy crap. What is going on? 4 mechs. And sometimes I'll find it like right down here. Me not seeing it right now makes me think it's not here at all, but I sometimes will occasionally see it down here, the corpse tank. I'm gonna say Yoruska right now. I like Yoruska's mechs more. If the Sea-Wiz gun on the back of their Europa mechs functioned much more like a Sea-Wiz gun, I'd be much more interested in their mechs. But the problem is it shoots like a 20mm gun, like autocannon, not like a. It has like a 400 rate per like RPM fire rate, and not like a 6,000 RPM fire rate. Correct. Yeah, they have huge HKs. They have a skirt around them. A Sea-Wiz. So a Sea-Wiz is like a Sea-Wiz gun is usually an anti-aircraft gun on a ship. Have you ever seen like those 20mm cannons, like Gatling guns on ships, like aircraft carriers? That's a Sea-Wiz gun. CIWS, also known as Sea-Wiz. But they're anti-aircraft guns basically, and they have an insanely high fire rate. Yeah, exactly, Joel. I think they're somewhere around there, yeah. But they're 20mm anti-aircraft guns basically, and they have insane fire rates. I don't like seeing you guys that close. I am so scared.
Keep track of those bad guys. Let's work our way down.
I'm just gonna go around you guys. Yeah, it's literally a gun where it's like its fire rate so high it just makes a continuous like brrr sound. No, don't turn around, please. No. Hey. I would like to leave, not stay. I like the RPK. There's way better guns than the RPK for like murdering things. The RPK is actually pretty well balanced, all things considered. Like, it's not the fastest time to kill, but it's like consistently just a good all-around gun. Like if you start using the AA-12, the RPK looks very tame. Guys, I'm trying to leave that way. Stop going that way. Yeah, big green. Also, keep in mind too, like the Sea-Wiz guns are also anti-missile guns. They're not the only anti-missile gun, but like their whole thing is like, they're not supposed to be efficient in regards to their ammo economy. They're supposed to be like, this thing needs to be deleted out of the air and it's close. Yeah, it really does. The battles look great. Yeah, like it's a close support weapon. The Sea-Wiz gun is. It's for like a shit is too close for anti-air missile sort of situation, right? It's just another scar. It's like Scooby-Doo. You just take the mask off and it's just all scars. The entire Europa faction. You take a blood sample of Europa troops, and you just like zoom in on their blood cells. It's all scars.
An exit is an exit, clean or otherwise.
All right. I would like to see the corpse tank. The Europa uses M16s and M4s too. They just predominantly use the SCAR for like everything. Some of their snipers use the NWT, but mainly M4s, M16s, and it's mostly all SCARs. They do have the Spaz 12 as a shotgun also, but mostly all SCARs. All right, let's see if we're cursed. Nope, no static, so probably not cursed. Go back to Enclave, I guess, and we'll see how Enclave runs. It was like alternate between this and the other one. I mean, so before I got to like this point, right, I would alternate between the M4 and the RPK and the AK just for ammo purposes. Because like when I was using the RPK, I get a bunch of other stuff and so on and so forth. Mausoleum for sure, Drunk. I like Mausoleum the most. I definitely still think it needs some TLC, but I do like Mausoleum the most. All right, let's look to see if we find the corpse tank. I don't think I've seen it on this map before, but I mean, maybe it does. The Mausoleum's probably the best vibe so far. It feels very fitting. I hear Mech. Oh. All right. I'm not against using hard guns right now, Cobb, but right now the thing is that we're trying to look for a unit that's supposed to be quite tanky. That like the baseline is 4 grenade launcher shots to kill, and it's probably gonna be way more than that. It is a Europa unit, so if it was here, it'd be getting murdered right now, so let's just run it back. Out we go. But like my thought is too is Koaz, we're probably gonna, I'm not sure. So far what I've been doing is like 3 streams of a particular character and then moving on to the next character. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing that for Old Man and Scav Girl or not. I might just be wiping my account maybe and doing like a hardcore sort of vibe next to make it a bit harder and see how it feels. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to figure it out. I have like 2 more streams of Bagman before I, commit to that. Hey, no. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, and I think the big thing too, commies are recommended in the sense of
Wake me when it's game time.
there is definitely a lot of room they could be doing where they can have ambiance going on the near vicinity or outside of the map that's technically not supposed to really, that's not really supposed to be like something you interact with, right? Like imagine like you were inside like a tunnel or inside a building, and like the whole map is a building, right? But outside of that building is a war going on. There's mechs going, like fighting, there's tanks fighting, there's gunfire, there's bombs going off, there's howitzers going off. You can have that be an ambiance outside of the map, not really be interactable, but it still adds to kind of the feeling, right? I mean, Koa, yeah, I mean, it's a PvE extraction shooter, right? I'm not competing with anyone, so it's really like whatever I want to make it to have fun with the game, right? That's the nice thing. Like I don't have to worry about like chads or rats or like people with claymores now in Tarkov. It's just like I can play the game how I want. If I want to wipe the game, then sure, I can wipe the game. All right, first things first. So what we're doing is we're gonna go see if we're cursed or not. If we're not cursed, we're gonna go to the other variant of the map. Okay, so it doesn't appear that we're cursed, so we're gonna go over to Mesa again, entry point, ruins, and run it. Yeah, Nexus being as small as it is, like I said, I don't mind Nexus being that small. It does definitely throw you for a loop the first time you do Nexus, though. It does feel very weird on Nexus, like when you get there, it's like, oh, this is it? Alright, well, interesting. Oh yeah, I need those land carriers to become units or become just like set pieces on the map that can shoot. They're so damn cool. I need those to be a thing. I need more of the static guns to be a thing too. Like there's so many static guns on the map that don't do anything currently. I tried that game that came out like right when Tarkov was going through its whole debacle like a couple months ago, and it was like, it makes this game look like it's super polished, right? Because that game was like literally unplayable. It was like 0 FPS. Okay, are you corpse tank? No, just some Merkava. Sad days. All right, time to leave. Hey. Freaking drones, man. Yeah, like all the remember, like we see that whole bunker over there, right? That bunker just over there not doing anything. It would be very cool if it actually like was shooting, or at least some of its turrets were operational. And like imagine if like this was fighting that. Like imagine if this bunker was shooting at that guy over there. Well, rip. I mean, they've done, 60 FPS or so. Yeah, 70, 60, 70 FPS. The biggest thing is running down your resolution scale. Resolution has a huge impact on this game, so like reducing your scale down to 50% helps out a lot. If I brought my skill back up to 100%, it would tank performance. Like I think I run only 2 settings on low, but the biggest thing is resolution scale. And I would stop and show you, but I'm very scared about doing that in the open. So, anecdotally, what we've been hearing so far, I think I've seen it only happen once, is that when you say for example, when we leave on our big screen upgrade, if the map or the screen is staticky and like, you know, not moving, that means the current map we have selected, which will be the map we just left on, is the variant of the map. There is a curse mechanic like Tarkov. There is a particular item in the game that you usually pick up for quests, but you can kind of get 2 of. It's a skull. I'll show you when we get out. That will aggro anything nearby to you, as similar to the curse mechanic in Tarkov. Yeah, lower it so much it's literally VHS. I would do that, but it would probably fuck up my stream because I already do some weird scaling things on my stream. Because I'm technically playing an ultra wide right now, but not really. I mean, it's only for one particular quest, and you kind of have to cheat the game a bit to get another one of it. So like it's only, yeah, it's one quest on and the quest is 2 is on Nexus. So it's like on the smallest map also.
A damn close call on a day of close calls.
Yeah, you could probably do some reshade stuff too. And we're like, the nice thing about this game, right, in the sense of who cares if you cheat, there's no anti-cheat, right? So if you want to use reshade, that's perfectly fine. You're never going to have an issue with like easy anti-cheat flagging reshade. Like that's always a concern with like other games, right? Because like sometimes they'll flag reshade as injection. All right. So the item that we're talking about in regards to cursed, it's this skull right here. This is a quest, that item that you get on Nexus, and traditionally you turn it in and it goes away. if you do the quest twice without turning it in, you can get multiple of these skulls. So for example, if I brought this skull in my large item slot, anything nearby, like in visual range of me, or close by through walls, would aggro to me. And not like immediately red alert, but they'll start heading toward my direction, and eventually they'll become red alert. Or alerted to me. But it also does warn you too. Yeah. But if you ever want to farm on, like, say, neck trenches, you can bring that with you. Yeah, it's like, by the way, this will make things aggro to you. I hope you see this description. Okay. Let us get... ammo. Vendors, Heisenberg, still sold out. Oh, that's sad. 50 cal still sold out? Yeah. Alright. 50 cal. That's plenty. Let's bring meds now. I'm not doing great on meds. I think we're down to smalls now. Okay, and so our current map. So the bank's looking fine. I have so much in the bank. I have 1.2 mil, but like I don't sell things anymore, so the bank's fine. If I needed to sell stuff, I could sell stuff, but I just don't bother selling stuff anymore. So the way I know this to work so far is in the sense of, if this main big screen in front of us was right now was staticky, that would mean that the current destination that we're going to, Ashen Mesa, is cursed, or the variant of the map. It means it's like, it would be the Eclipse version of Mesa. Now, the only problem that I know about, in the sense of, if we go over to regions and switch this, and go to, say, you know, Scorched Enclave, it's not going to change the screen at all. It's still going to be based on the map that we were just currently on, which was Ashen Mesa, right? So it only really works for that first time if you're running the same map back to back. And you'll see a staticky thing here. And because we're trying to force the night variant of the map, we're not going to go to that same map that we were on. We're going to go to Scorched Enclave. And like I said, because we're on Scorched Enclave now, this is no longer relevant to the screen. The screen's no longer relevant, right? Because we're on a different map. And keep in mind, I've only seen this happen once, because I have been getting unlucky with variant maps so far. Koa, that's a great question. I can't answer that. Their choice of weapons and tanks in the game just kind of baffle me too. My thought is because it's like it's not as common as an Abrams. Like, not everyone has heard of a Makava tank, except for probably tank enthusiasts. But it was still probably common enough for like it to be on the asset store, or like maybe modeled well. So
Stick together.
I can't say for certain, but like it's a niche enough tank where not everyone has heard of it. But at the same time, it's still a tank you can design off of as a reference. Like, you have a reference tank you can design off of easily. Yeah, that could be it too. Just it looks cool. The rule of cool, right? It looks cool, so therefore we have it. Favorite tank? I'm personally a fan of light tanks. I really like what's it called? Oh my god, I'm blanking right now. I'm blanking. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. It's been a long time since I played War Thunder. Okay, if any of you guys play War Thunder, you'll be able to fill me in. The French tank, it's like the 1972 variant with the ERA. It's got ERA plates on it. The Brenus, Mech 2 Brenus, I think it's called. The 32 Brenus. I love that tank. That tank is amazing. The fact that it has a 20 mil coax. Toothy, no. Bad Toothy. I think they're doing both. Like I said, one of the biggest constraints an indie team can have. I like the Warrior too. The Warrior is more of an IFV, but the AMX 32 Brenus. It's a French tank from like the 80s and early 90s. Maybe late 70s too. No, yeah, 70s, 80s, and 90s, early 90s. I hope they add pausing in for single player games when you're playing solo. Currently, no. When you escape, it's still running behind you. But I do hope they add that in. But going back to Hef Chair's point, for a lot of indie companies, it's really hard to have a lot of modelers and asset creations people on your team. It's usually something that they're lacking of. So like the bandwidth for them is always lacking in games like these that have a lot of items in it. So I can definitely see them supplement a lot of that asset creation with their current in-house team with external things like asset store purchases and stuff like that, right? I can easily see that. Because you can see a distinction, right? You can see the MG34, right? Which looks like it has that dystopia feel to it in the game. But then you look at look at the AKs, look at the M60 and so on and so forth, and it doesn't really have that feel anymore. So it just feels like they probably have like a bandwidth constraint on that end, which is understandable, to be honest. All right. So we're gonna go over to, and I want to keep in mind too, this is what we currently know or feel like we know. Like we're still experimenting with this whole screen thing, but it seems to be the case that if this is staticky, the map that you currently were on going to is cursed. But yeah, it's perfectly understandable too to use placeholder assets or use like things that you might, you know, expand upon later. Placeholder stuff, right? And like that MG34 that took might have been a base model that they, you know, expanded upon with their art team. I don't think they. I think they'll get to it eventually.
Stick together and stay alive.
Yeah, I can imagine that, right? In the sense of Drunk, that they probably have maybe like purchased a bunch of assets that are kind of in that toy chest. And like, you know, it's probably like maybe like on the board, right, to eventually get to in regards to like maybe modeling it a bit better for the environment. All right, show me a corpse tank, please. So you're thinking about the really, here we go, we got it. All right, hold on. It's getting pegged by another tank right now, but let me see if I can get close enough. Well, stop going away, please. I need you to stand still. No, we're pushing it. It's getting pushed by our grenade launcher. Oh no, it's upside down now. No. Come back. Don't you guys do it. I can't see it anymore. Well, let's get up. Yeah, there's no, don't get me wrong too. There is like no shame in buying assets because there is always a bandwidth issue, really, right? There's only so much you can possibly work on in a time period. Yeah, the physics is a bit wonky. It should still be alive though too, because the thing is super freaking tanky. Is that it? Still upside down? No, that's something else. You know, it takes like a lot apparently for this gun to kill it. It didn't despawn, did it? Or did it get like yeeted somewhere else? There's no way it's dead. Guys, calm down. There's no way it's dead. It's got to be somewhere else. Because these guys are on the same side as it, so it doesn't make sense for it to be dead. If it got flung off the map, maybe. Where did you go? It being pushable actually makes this kind of hard. Like that, those should not be, it should not die that quickly. Yeah, there's a lot of smoke going on, makes it hard to see. All right, let's go on the ground, I guess, look for it. Hopefully we don't get turned into mech paste. Yeah, I'm seeing that it might have despawned. We got a little bit too far away from it. Us not seeing it right now is a bad sign. That's a destroyed tank. Yeah, I'm getting the vibe that it despawned. So we could get it on this map, but it seems like killing it without pushing it far enough away that it might despawn is maybe a struggle. And also, just for reference too, while we're here, whoa, 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 where do you guys come from? They're either the world's most silent cyborgs or they spawn behind us. Why were they? I was helping them. I was killing the medium mech. It takes about 16 to 18 shots to kill a medium mech like that. Yeah, the corpse tank's on the stairs. But yeah, it's about 30 to, sorry, 18ish shots to kill a mech like that. That spawn is a cyborg spawn zone. Well, it makes me think that they spawned behind us though, because they didn't make any sound. The movement, the walking in this game is very quiet. But oh well. All right. Don't worry, I have plenty of grenade launchers. We don't have plenty of ammo though, but I can fix that, I think. All right, 20 mil. Grillo, I'm sorry, we can fix this. I would like to apologize for murdering your friends. That was easy. From level 1 back to level 3. Though we are a bit light on, I think, 40 mil now. Hold on, I have a solution for this. Alright, so we have our grenade launcher. We have what we can bring 30 round-wise. Let's bring, should we bring Pack Mule Restore? So we need to probably have some extra help for our grenade launcher. Where are you? You should be in here, right? Yeah, there we are. All right, note to self, do not fight individual enemies. All right, where are you, 20 mil? I need to buy more 20 mil too. Ugh. Vendors. Do you sell 20 mil? You do. Do you sell 20 mil? You do not. And I believe he does sell some 20 mil. There we go. 50 rounds of 20 mil. There we go. So we'll bring our 36 rounds of grenade launcher. And we will bring our 95 rounds of you. And hopefully you're off cooldown now. Yeah, you are. Loadout, consumables. And where are you? Oh, good, Koa, don't worry. I think most people agree with you in the sense of we should not be able to grenade launcher a mech. At least not like blatantly, right? If it was weak spots, it'd be one thing. But us killing those guys like that. I wonder if these are ruining our, hold on, let's try something. I wonder if these are outweighting each other. If we only have Terra on display, maybe it helps. I don't know. Just a thought. All right, cemetery. Mass Boy's great. Mass Man is great because you can basically use any weapon that you want except for HMGs. Mass Man's like a great all-around character. He also gets access to good rigs without having to spend experience on it, which is super nice. It doesn't consistently do that. Usually we'll have the presets at the very bottom, and at the very top it won't. So as you scroll down your page, the weapon on the very bottom will be your presets. The ones on top will be your regular unpresetted ones. But we're also basically just using, like, you know, pretty baseline weapons too. All right, here's some mechs. There's no Discord for this yet. No. I'll consider it in the future, but for right now, it is just what it is. It is food for thought, though. Medium gun runner. Medium gun runner is always a pretty solid round. Like, it can do everything sort of kit. It lets you do a little bit of everything, which is kind of nice. Just make sure to upgrade your containers. All right, let's let them pass.
Bagging it up.
All right, or I guess you guys won't pass. With their kilts. Whoa, what just... No. Oh, cows. Hey, cows. Fly. You can? Wait, do you have like on a preset right now? Yeah, we're only currently on medium mechs too. There's going to be much bigger mechs. Okay, T90 just, you know, run over people. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not enjoying all of the Ireska and, you know, tanks around me right now, but all right. Knife? No knife, no knifing. I'm running out of equipment actually, so I gotta be kind of cautious here. No, Bill, I mean, maybe, but like, I think it really depends on the AI too.
I'm gonna sleep for a week.
He was in the way.
When it's game time.
Man, getting the variants of the maps though can be kind of a pain sometimes. It's so inconsistent. I wish there was a better way to force it. Yeah, the tank's being very chill. It does kind of like feel like right too. Should the tank care about a random scav? The tanks are a bit small. I think that's a pretty common sentiment, is that they seem a bit small for what they should be doing. All right, regions. I think everyone basically agrees that the tanks seem a little bit weirdly small. Both of the T90 and Merkava seem like it'd be like maybe like 20% too small, perhaps. I mean, that's true. So if you die on a map, you can just run back the same map, go to where you died, and pick up your stuff. It's only going to pick up your rig upgrades and then your weapons. It won't like bring back. It won't bring back stuff in your rigs itself, but weapons and your rig it will bring back, which is kind of nice. I'm generally not too concerned about it though. If you extract with a disabled weapon, it will be usable when you bring it back into your inventory. If you bring a destroy weapon into a raid, it will be flagged as disabled, and when you come back out with it, it will be usable. That could be true also. The bag man is quite big. He's a big boy. All right, looking for a corpse tank. Let me up. Let me up. I see me a corpse tank. Then I need to stand still for a bit. Please stand still. It's okay. It's upside down. We're good. It's upside down. I can't see it because of the smoke. Where are you? Did you despawn from being upside down? No way, right? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I see it. No, stand still. We push it so far. I can't see it anymore. There he goes. Wait, what? It's so hard to kill. Is it stuck? Okay, we're good. It's stuck now. We're good. Yeah, I think it's dead. I think it just died. Everything was shooting it though. Keep that in mind. That was like what, like maybe like 10-ish, 12-ish shots to the grenade launcher plus a lot of other things. Oh, I don't like this where we are. I don't like where we are. I don't like where we are. Because the physics is janky. I need to go loot it. I need everyone to chill out and let me loot. We can talk about this. All right. Corpse tank control panel. Being a quest item, I wouldn't be surprised if it despawned already, but we can check. E-nuggets. This doesn't feel like a vehicle container. Oh, it's already despawned, I think. Yeah, it's already despawned. It still has the containers around, but it might already be gone. So it's gonna be like the Hind quest 2, where if you kill it, you have to like loot it like immediately, or it's gone. Just like the Hind quest. So the Hind quest will give you the drop that you need for the Hind quest, but you have about like, I think 20-30 seconds to loot it before it's gone. It just despawns. Why is it giving me... Why is a corpse tank giving me food as it drops? I don't want to eat corpse stuff. Alright, you guys have fun. But yeah, it's basically just a slightly tankier, it seems to be a decently tankier tank. It was getting like laid into by a bunch of different units, so I can't tell you exactly how tanky it is, but it's at least 2 to 3 times as tanky as a regular tank. While also being harder to hit thanks to its lack of mass. Yeah, I think the regular Merkava seems to be somewhat immune to it, but like the T90 and that tank both have issues with their mass being like nothing. They get pushed around. I kind of originally thought the corpse tank was supposed to be like some tech to help you hide from moms, actually. That, or it was like a repurposed tank from a mom, right? Like mom like cyborging up a tank and repurposing it as their own, like a zombie tank. Next thing being, you know, camouflage. All right. Yeah. Whoa. I would like to apologize. I don't know why you hate me right now. You're not aggroed. Are you the HK? I'm gonna go and run. my bagman. Slow run. I think it's chilled out. Famous last words. Okay, yeah. Seems to be gone. See, it feels really nice when they can render this like stuff this far away and you can fight them. I don't think it does, Fish. I think it just affects your speed, really. And your HP, naturally. You get more HP as you level up. You do get more HP. So that technically, I guess, gives you more damage from enemies, I guess. In a particular way.
Great job, crew. Get some sleep.
Alright. Yeah, speed and HP seems to be the two big things. Alright, let me just check something real quick. Huh? Alright, not cursed. Alright. I was gonna do one more if it was cursed or not, but it doesn't seem to be cursed, so that's gonna be it for now, guys. Thanks for watching. Next stream should be Tuesday morning, same time, same place. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys see you guys later. Have a good week if I do not. And yeah, alright, bye everyone.